Good morning. Hmm. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yep. Good morning, man. Good morning. How's everybody Saturday? Hope everybody Saturday good. You know? I hope everybody Saturday good. Shit, I'm looking to do a little reaction videos. I seen some shit that I want to react to. Uh, let's go. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. This is the morning show. I want to react, do some reacting today. You know what I mean? Oh, man. I'm feeling a little fucked up. I'm feeling a little bit fucked up. A little bit, a little bit fucked up and shit. Uh, woken up to my kidneys hurting like a motherfucker, man. I think I overdid it in the last few days. I'm drinking and shit. All that shit. Still getting chat. Still getting set up. Let me still set my shit up. Oh yeah, man. I hope the weekend is going good for him. I hope their morning is blessed. I hope everybody's morning is blessed. You know what I mean? Damn, my phone going crazy. What's good, chat? How's everybody doing this morning? Good morning to everybody that's in the chat. If you're in the chat, go ahead and say something. Uh, you know what I'm saying? Say something. What up, chat? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Good morning to everybody that's in the chat. And shout out to chat. Go ahead and can y'all hear me? Say something. Can y'all hear me? What up, chat? Can y'all hear me? Chat, 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 chat. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? And shout out to chat. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Chat, 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 chat. Man, I seen some funny shit, man. I'm trying to do some reaction videos on some live reactions. But before then, I was just wondering how everybody's day going. Is everybody am I right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that one viewer. Whether if you're about or not, I'm not sure. But yeah, man, I seen some snippets on motherfucking I seen some snippets on YouTube, right? No, not YouTube, but on TikTok. Q for day 26. You know, from the he wasn't part of the Diddy case, but I don't know if he was completely part of the Diddy case or not. But he had some interesting shit. He had some interesting shit to talk about what happened with him and Diddy, or with somebody that did that's a Diddy affiliate. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Let's get into it. Let's get into it. I hope everybody had a good night, good night's sleep. It's the Thuggish Records phone. It's the Thuggish Records phone. Yeah, I'm looking for this shit that I seen. Looking for the shit that I seen yesterday on TikTok. This dude, motherfucker, for day 26. He's he's like motherfucker letting out his story. You know what I'm saying about what happened to him with a Diddy affiliate, and I'm thinking that there's a lot more of these stories about to start coming out. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of sad. Kind of sad, even though the diddler's in jail. You know, it's kind of sad. You know what I'm saying? So I hope everybody had a good morning, man. I hope everybody had a good fucking morning. Hope everybody woke up. Nobody lost a relative or anything of the sort. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's get into this shit. Man, you day 26 and Q comes forward and reveals disturbance. I think this is the one, y'all.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one.
Take me through the incident that happened at Fashion Week that led to you and Dunn breaking up.
Yeah, so I was in Rochester, New York. I get a call from Diddy Stylist.
Yeah, this is the clip chat. This is a clip chat that I seen. This is the clip chat that I seen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He's like, I need you in Fashion Week to do some events, make some money, That's what artists do. We go to events, we take pictures, for the media, for the blogs. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm glad to be a part of it. So I get to New York, Harlem. I'm in this place. We smoked some weed, had a few regular drinks. I get dressed to go to the. We smoked some weed, had a few regular drinks. I get dressed to go to the.
Fucking up.
I get dressed.
I'm fucking up, G. What's going on? What's going on?
To the do some events, make some money. That's what artists do. We go to events, we take pictures.
Start this over. This is Q from day 26, man. I've been seeing some clips on TikTok telling this story. And shit, I'm gonna react to it. You know what I'm saying? He's telling the story about something that happened with him and Diddy. Something that happened with him and Diddy, not Diddy, but a Diddy associate that got him fucked up. He fucked up right now. So I want y'all to hear this story, and y'all can tell me how y'all feel about this story.
Take me through the incident that happened at Fashion Week that led to you and Dunn breaking up.
Yeah, so I was in Rochester, New York. I get a call from Diddy Stylist. He's like, I need you in Fashion Week to do some events, to make some money.
Get ready to fucked up right there, nigga. You got a call from Diddy Stylist to go to a party. Nigga, I'm not going nowhere with no fucking stylist, nigga. On my mama, I ain't going nowhere with no fucking stylist, because you already know what the stylist is. You already know. So this nigga fucked up already. He's fucking up. He gets a call about a party to the stylist, not a party from the Diddy, not a party that Don asked, because that's what he was dating during the time, but a fucking Diddy stylist. And when I be hearing about how this shit be going down in Hollywood and shit, in Hollywood, and with the entertainment industry, you know what I'm saying? Where I be hearing what be going down in the entertainment industry, because it's them stylists that try you. They try you first. It's some stylists that try you. It's some stylists that be getting these niggas, man. They be trying you. They try you first. They the first ones to want to try you, right? And shit, nigga, I ain't going nowhere with no motherfucking stylist if you get my drift, bro. Because these niggas be on freaky time. They be on a whole different timing, bro. On a whole different timing. Let's get back to it.
Money, that's what artists do. We go to events, we take pictures, for the media, for the blogs. I'm like, okay, cool.
I got a question though. Did he always have this voice? Did he always talk like this? Cause I remember Day 26. I remember that. I remember making the band. I remember the whole nine. And I don't remember Q sounding like this. But if he always sounded like this, that's probably why the stylist tried him. It's about the trial. You know what I'm saying? He sound like he down with the get down. You know what I mean? Sound like he's down with the get down.
I'm glad to be a part of it. So I get to New York, Harlem. I'm in this place. We smoked some weed, had a few regular drinks. I get dressed to go to the event. He comes out with this strange green bottle with some other liquor, and I glanced at the bottle and it read Acid. Now, I did my research after it happened what Acid was. Acid is a date raping drink. It's like green. It's like whatever the fuck it is. It's a date raping drink.
Nah, man. I think what he's talking about is the shit called absinthe. It's an alcohol that you got to take with other alcohol. It's green. It's also nicknamed Green Fairy. You know what I'm saying? And it's illegal in most states. It's illegal in most countries. So that's what he's talking about. I just think it's just his accent that's throwing me the fuck off right now. It's absinthe. It's absinthe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much proof it is. I heard it's like crazy. Only reason why they call it the Green Fairy because it's so strong of a substance that will have you seeing a green fairy. You know what I'm saying? It makes you hallucinate.
So he poured it in my drink. I innocently drunk it. Go, drunk the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. I go to the event. When I get to the event, I don't feel right, man. Like I'm like feeling like woozy.
I can't motherfucker let him get by saying that shit. I can't let him get by saying that shit. Nigga, you said you seen the bottle. You seen what's the name on it. Now you sitting here talking about you accidentally drank it. Nigga, you did not accidentally drink that, nigga. Quit the bullshit, nigga. Yeah, how you gonna accidentally drink some innocently accidentally drink some shit if you seen the name on the bottle? You seen the name on the bottle, right? You seen the fucking name on the bottle. You said you did your research. You found out it was you said a date grape. You know what I'm saying? Drink. No, it's a hallucinogen drink. I think the alcohol proof is so high. That's why it's illegal in other places. It's called a green fairy. It's called absinthe. You're supposed to drink without other alcohol. And that's what old boy did. You sound like you got too loose and too comfortable with this nigga, man.
And I start like spinning and because I can't handle these heavy drugs, whatever the case. My body doesn't handle well. I started spinning, and spinning got serious, and next thing you know, he makes a signal to get me. The stylist makes a signal to get me out the event club. I blank out. Next thing you know, I wake up and I'm naked in the stylist's bed, holding myself.
Sorry to say, I seen this coming. Man. You don't go hang out and get loaded with no stylists. You don't get loaded with the alphabet people like that, man. Especially sounding the way you sound, boy. You sound sweeter than a motherfucker, man. It sound like you got some sugar in your tank already. That's why he tried you. That's why he fucking called you. I don't like to be mean. I'm not victim shaming, but come on, nigga. All the signs was there. You get a call from a stylist to go to a fucking party. Then you get loaded. And you get too loaded because you over there just partying and you think everything good and dandy and all that type shit. And now look at you, waking up in with no clothes on in the stylist bed, and he never said the stylist was a female or male, but I'm guessing it's a male. But let's get the story. Keep going.
Like this, stuck like this, as if a snake had bitten me and I was unconscious and paralyzed. And I couldn't move. So I couldn't speak. So he was verbally assaulting me. Not verbally, verbally and aggressively, excuse me, verbally and aggressively assaulting me. He's telling me, shut the fuck up, and saying all this crazy shit. And I was saying, please stop. I was mumbling the shit, like, please stop, while I was holding myself.
Please stop. Nigga, get up and fight. What the fuck is you talking about? I already know what is going on now. You talking about please stop. And he's telling you to shut the fuck up. And he was aggressive with it. He wasn't just telling you to shut up. He was aggressively, boy, he was waxing that ass. And all you could do was hold yourself? Check. Come on now. This man just said all he could do was hold himself while he was getting his manhood taken. Nigga, it would have been guns blazing in that motherfucker. Boy, you tripping in a motherfucker. Boy, I would have pulled out my pum. First of all, I wouldn't even be in this situation because I'm not going nowhere with nobody from that community and getting loaded or anything else. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't got nothing to do with business, I ain't got nothing, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against them, but anybody like that. But if you ain't got nothing to do with making some money, nigga, if you ain't got nothing to do with make some money, nigga, I'm not wasting my motherfucking time, bro. You over there just kicking it. What you kicking it for? Did you say you had a girlfriend? Was you dating Don? This dude, boy. Some people just cause this shit on themselves, man.
And then
make it a habit. A 10-minute AI routine every morning. You'll be unrecognizable by.
It just got. I don't want to go into the details of what the assault really took place, man. But it was very aggressive, and it was painful, bro. And
man, you don't got to get into the details. You said enough details. You just talking about he was telling you to shut the fuck up, and you was just holding yourself and shit. Talking. Nigga, we know what happened, boy. What the fuck is you talking about? We know what happened to you, boy. We know what happened to you. And he picked the right one.
I've never felt like pain like that in my life. Like I was taking a.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. This ain't your first rodeo, man. That's why he called you. That's why he called you. That's why you was crying during that day 26. Had everybody crying and shit. You know what I'm saying? And had motherfucker Boosie talking about. So what happened? Did he go in your ass or not? Did you do it? Did the diddly do it? Did he did not? But it sounded like it wasn't the diddler, man. It was the diddler associate.
Advantage of, and I feel like if I had a gun, I would have shot him in his fucking head.
No, you wouldn't, nigga. You didn't have a fight in you, nigga. You had no flight or fight in you. You didn't do nothing but said, please stop, and was holding yourself. Please stop. Stop. You sound like Shannon Sharp without no testosterone. Stop, Skip. Stop, Skip.
If I could reach that gun from being stuck like this, you know what I'm saying? And fast forward the next day, I still was under the influence. That's when I got out of the house and went to New York City where Dawn was at, because she was in there for Fashion Week too. And I told her what the stylist had did to me, that he assaulted me, and I needed help. I just needed help. I didn't know what to do. And she went with me over to his house. We went back to Harlem, went to
This nigga told his girlfriend, and then his girlfriend said, get in the fucking car. We about to get this shit straight. It was like his mama told him, get in the, if you don't whip his ass, I'm about to whip your ass. Let's see what he did.
to his house, confronted him. He tried to play like the shit was consensual. So me and him about to fight and argue. I'm like, yo, what the you saying this was consensual, nigga? You ain't telling that you poured that shit in my drink? So I'm like going crazy. We arguing. We get out of her house. We go back to Rochester. We're talking to parents. And Dawn's like, oh, Q's gay. Q's gay. And my mother asked me, she was like, Q, are you gay? I was like, Mom, no. I said, Mom, this man assaulted me.
Why you didn't do nothing?
Took advantage of me. I said, I did not have consensual sex with him.
Yes, it sounded like it.
Dawn didn't believe me still. And she went, that's kind of like the time we had broke up. And she went, I know when we, next time I saw her, she was on the radio talking
I wouldn't believe you either, nigga.
Or something, saying that I cheated on her. And she started telling people, you know how this is what I mean behind the scenes. You know how you could talk on the radio and not say something live, but then behind the scenes when the radio cut off, we having a conversation like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Spilling all kind of tea and shit. That's what I'm saying behind the scenes. That's what she did. And I don't like that because, you know, I would appreciate if she'd just been like, you was assaulted. Q was assaulted and this is what happened.
Man, she can't feel sorry for you. You was a grown-ass man and let another grown-ass man do what he wanted to do with you, boy. You went to the party willingly. You knew what, you seen him put stuff in people. You let him put something in your drink willingly. You woke up and you found yourself without your clothes, and all you could do was hold yourself and say, please stop. So it sounded like it was consensual to me. You know what I'm saying? You put yourself in this situation. Hey, chat, don't ever put yourself in no situation like this, boy. Don't ever let no motherfucker do some shit like this to you. This motherfucker right here is sitting here talking about how he's a victim that needed help. It was not like he was in prison or some shit and the motherfucker outpowered him. The motherfucker didn't even outpower you, man, nigga. Then the next day, nigga, you came back with her and you wanted to tell the story again, and then you get into argument with the nigga. You should have been. That's what should have been going off. Oh, you should have got your Jason on in that motherfucker, nigga. You should have stood up for yourself. You went and told a bitch, like the bitch is gonna help you. What's she gonna do? She wanted to hear the story. That's why, because she probably was in on it with her. with him. She probably was the one like, I don't know. She probably sent the nigga to test you. You feel me? And he probably called her like, bitch. Bitch. Guess who got him? You ain't the only one. We hitting the same shit, bitch. And then your stupid ass get on the phone and call her and march down back to his house. You went from Rochester all the way over there. Then you got your mama questioning you. She telling your mama. You know what I'm saying? You got your mama questioning you. Your mama already knew the answer. When she asked that, your mama was like, she probably was like this, like, we been knew this about him. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing new.
Cheated on you, because I did not cheat on you. I was assaulted. And I told you when I was assaulted, when it happened. So I didn't cheat on you. I didn't do that to you.
Nigga, you definitely cheated.
So that's why I was talking earlier about the whole cheating part, where I wanted to fast forward now to this part. You know, I ain't cheat on her, and that's wrong. That's the wrong narrative. I would never do that. I would ask my girl if I wanted to do something in a relationship. I ask my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is what I want to do. You down? What's up, babe? You down? If not, then cool. If she don't want to do it, then I don't need to be doing it.
Man, it sounds like that's what happened.
But if she down, let's go.
And you said that you woke up the next day in pain?
Of course. I experienced the pain. Woke up next day in pain.
Hey, the interviewer ain't shit. He double back. So you woke up in pain, nigga? This nigga said. He said, of course. I experienced it.
I was getting in pain, telling the nigga to stop.
No, you wasn't.
And I know it kind of sounds kind of funny, but it ain't funny, bro. Like,
bro, you was with the shit.
Like this, you're holding yourself, trying to move. You can't move, bro. Like, that's fucked up. And someone's taking advantage of you, like when you can't move. Worser than being waking up out of your sleep. I'm talking about being stuck here, like asking the person, the predator, to stop hurting me. And he tells you to shut the f.
Hungry Root makes sticking to my anti-inflammatory diet so easy. I just started an anti-inflammatory diet, and at first I was nervous. I wouldn't have a ton of options, but Hungry Root made it
up. That's up. The stylist, yeah. So it's, I wanted to be on site with that dude. Like, I mean, no, I'm not spreading violence.
You didn't want to be on site. When you was on site, you seen him the next night over. You seen him the next night over. Look, check this out, my boy. You should have kept this story to your motherfucking self, my nigga. I don't know what you gonna gain about this. I don't know what you trying to get, victim awareness or something, bro. I don't think you was a victim, my nigga. I think you got caught. I think that's what happened. You went out with the stylist and you did your shit, and the stylist called motherfucker Don, was like, bitch. And she was like, bitch. And guess who I hit last night? She like, who? And Q. Cause you know them niggas be having that motherfucker smack and Q. She said, you lying. He was like, shit. Nah, you know that's my nigga, right? You thought. That's how that conversation was. You know what I'm saying? That's just some crazy shit, boy. You should have kept that motherfucking story to your motherfucking self, my nigga. That story should have never, ever came out. This nigga is different. We'll call you, who can call him? Backdooria. This nigga Backdooria for real. I know I can't wait till Tuesday. He gonna talk about this clip. And he's like, nigga, because there's no way, I can't see it. You got caught. She said you cheated. Yeah, you was cheating, nigga. You got caught that you cheated with a motherfucker the same sex. The opposite sex of her. Crazy though.
I'm not spreading violence, but that's what I really want, bro. Like,
Nigga, you was spreading cheeks? You was spreading cheeks? You probably still is. You don't want to spread violence. You spreading cheeks. Yours perfectly. This nigga over here is he said, all I could do was say, stop. I don't want to spread violence. So you decide to spread your cheeks. That's crazy.
to see this guy now that I'm talking about this and take accountability and being transparent and just talking about this, I want to like just punch that dude. Like, yo, don't you ever, don't know anybody get in their mind that they cross the line with me like that ever again. I will fuck you up.
You lying, nigga. You have ample opportunity, and you talking about you want to punch the nigga because he told on you. That's what you want to punch on him for. That's what's your reason. Don't sit here, get on this motherfucking platform and lie and make it seem like I was just no, nigga. He told on you. You DL, bro. He motherfucking outed you. That's why you mad. You ain't mad about that. You mad because motherfucker he outed you. He knew you was with the bullshit. That's why he called you for a party with him. You know what I'm saying? You went to a house party with this nigga, man. You went to a motherfucking event, Fashion Week event. Fashion Week don't even sound like something that a heterosexual man should be going to. You can't get me to come to no fucking Fashion Week. Hey man, it's Fashion Week. You wanna come? Fuck no, nigga. What the fuck? I'm not a fashionable dude like that. I'm not even interested on that. You know what I'm saying? And then you can't be a fruit booty ass nigga asking me to go fucking anywhere, nigga. Especially when there's alcohol around, nigga, because I'm gonna look at you like, get the fuck out my face. Fuck is wrong with you, homie? Nigga, I'm a real man, nigga. I don't do nothing. Hey, ain't none of that weird ass shit, nigga. Ain't no, hey man, you wanna cut and be talking all sweet and shit to me. Hey, Octane. Fashion Week is this weekend. You wanna go out with me? Nigga, you better talk with your motherfucking testosterone voice. Talking to me, nigga. Fuck you got going on? Tell me I wanted to punch him. You didn't want to do shit. You wanted your asshole punched. You got your asshole punched. That nigga was tearing you up. That's why you was slow down. Yeah. Sorry.
Where was Diddy when this took place?
He was doing some Dirty Money stuff. He was still doing Dirty Money. So this is the beginning stages of when I was a part of Dirty Money. That's why I thought all this shit was being like set up or something. It was weird, like these niggas trying to haze me or something.
And you said that Diddy stylist, he's the one that did this to you.
Yeah, his stylist.
He said that y'all trying to haze me, man. Since when is butt sex is hazing? Since when is that hazing? Hey, is that gay white boy fun? I think that's white boy fun. Yeah, dude. Frank fell asleep last night drunk and was totally stuck a carrot up his ass. That's what something that was what Dave Chappelle said, bro. I remember that shit. He says, this guy's trying to haze me. Nigga, no, they knew what you was, boy. Stand on who you are. Be who you are. Stand on it. I would have way more respect for you if you would just stand on who you are. Don't sit here and make it seem like, you know what I'm saying, that you was a victim. You was not a victim.
He got a lot of stylists out. Y'all gonna have to try to figure it out.
But did you tell Diddy what happened to you?
Why do you think that's
I don't
funny?
have a relationship like that with Diddy. To tell him like something like that happened.
But that's a stylist, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure she told a narrative to her team of people that was there because he was styling for them.
I hate to hear that, man. Terrible.
Nah.
Nigga, you know what happened? No, she didn't tell. She got the business, like I said. Stylish car, like, bitch, Don, bitch. Bitch, what? I finally got Q, bitch. Bitch, you lying. Yeah, he cheated on you. That ain't your nigga. That boy is mine. Hit her with the Monica line. And that's why she came and got him and took him down there. And be like, now tell me what happened. You said you didn't cheat. Tell me what happened. he got to telling. He got to like, babe, it wasn't like that. I'm trying to tell you, I was drunk. that's what a heterosexual man said when we get caught fucking one of our bitches' friends or some shit, man. This shit crazy.
It's totally fine, but I wanted to finally talk about it because, like, I'm tired of, like, living in silence, hiding from that because I'm not afraid to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of men don't talk about things like that, and I ain't.
Because we're not supposed to. Be a man. Just stand up for yourself. You're not supposed to tell that shit. Men ain't even supposed to share their emotions. We're supposed to keep that shit balled up inside into a little fucking ball, into it motherfucking just eat away at us inside, and we get motherfucking a hernia from it and all that type of shit, and then we can't breathe, and then motherfucking then we have aneurysms. We're supposed to keep our emotions inside. Especially, but a story like this, come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. I'm telling you, I'm guaranteed he coming out next. He coming out next. And we're going to be like, nigga, Q, we already know. You told the story. You going to make it seem like you got turned out. Boy, you been turned. You been already doing the Jersey Turnpike over here on this bitch.
Ain't no fucking victim. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you is not a victim. You're right.
Whatever the fuck you want us to do, I don't care. I'm not a victim. But what I will say is, it's not right to take advantage of somebody younger than you. That's not right. And when someone takes advantage of someone younger, it's important for us to speak up. No matter how long it takes, it's very important to speak up because that dark depression, that mental health that wells down on us can kill us. It can hurt us, it can damage us. And it's because of something that an adult has done to somebody younger. And that's stuff that adults don't like to take accountability for things that happen and take accountability for these kids that grow up in a society that do crazy things because...
Nigga, you was a grown man, nigga. You was a grown man. You was over 21. You was a grown ass nigga. And you made that decision to go with this fruit booty ass nigga to a party thinking that Don wasn't going to find out. Because it would have been like, if he would have called me, I would have been like, nigga, who Don coming? I would have brought my bitch. Why you didn't bring your bitch? That's the part of the story I don't get. Nigga, you already had built a relationship with this dude. You was comfortable. He was comfortable enough calling you and motherfucking inviting you places. Y'all was already hanging out. This was your secret boyfriend, and he outed you. Nigga, tell the truth. Be yourself. If they don't like him, fuck him. God damn it.
Because they're following these adults. You know what I'm saying? He's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Terrible, man. And that's the reason why you and Dawn broke up. She feels like you intentionally had relations with the guy.
Yes, she thinks I intentionally slept with him.
He definitely intentionally did.
Yeah, and he took advantage. That's crazy. That's so fucked up, bro. Like, I'm glad I read the bottle and did my research what absinthe is. I'm like, yo, this is...
It's absinthe.
Okay, this is... Oh, okay.
Nah. I both was drinking it.
No.
Man, did you hear this shit, man? Even the motherfucking interviewer didn't know what to say about this shit. This was a 9-minute clip. And this 9-minute clip, look, my boy, you could have kept that shit to yourself, my boy. We could have went on with the rest of our lives not knowing this information. Because now you trying to paint it as you was a victim. Sir, you was not a victim. You was a participator, nigga. You had to call Don and tell her what happened because you knew that nigga was going to tell on you. Y'all both was drinking the absinthe. You said he put it in your drink, and I know he put it in his drink because that's how absinthe works. They tell you not to drink it straight. They tell you to have your drink and mix it with something. Like you got to mix it with a chaser or some shit. You feel me? So that you don't you put a few drops. You don't drink it straight. So like they usually when they make it, they do it with like a sugar cube and all that type of shit. A sugar cube, and then they do it with a sugar cube, and then they do it with some type of chaser. But that's outside of alcohol, nigga. You was with the shit, nigga. Cause nigga, no real nigga would have never, ever, 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 motherfucking went with this fruit booty ass, motherfucking digging in people's asshole ass nigga to go out and have drinks and party, and then you don't even got your girl with you. Why you didn't have your girl with you? Why you didn't call your girl? That would have been one of my questions. I would have been like, shit, all right, let me call my bitch. He didn't even call his bitch. This nigga didn't even want to call his bitch. That's the crazy part. The nigga didn't want to call his bitch. That nigga crazy. Chat, don't be like him. Yeah, chat, don't be like him, chat. Don't be like him. Motherfucking participating in some booty bandit, fruit bandit type shit. Then now you mad. I need my story. Nobody want to hear that shit. That shit crazy. I ain't with none of that. None of that. Oh shit, that's gonna keep it going. Let's find something else to react to. On other news, I've been watching. I've been seeing other clips that Munchie B is back at No Jumper. If anybody follow No Jumper, you know what I'm saying? There was a big thing that happened where Munchie B and motherfucking Adam 22 got into it, right? They got into it for some reason. They got into it because Munchie B was drunk and he put. I think it was a play. These niggas had a play. These niggas made a play, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what these niggas be doing. They get on here and make plays, making it seem like these niggas get on here and make plays and shit. The hell is that? The niggas be making plays and shit. Let's see. Boy. Yeah, I was looking for this shit. Ooh, that's 2 hours. Let's do some little live reactions. This shit, as long as if it's good, it's good. Look, yeah, that was a play. 83,000, 15 hours ago.
Not get a consolidation loan until you see this. Did you know that on most credit card statements there's a warning?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an emergency broadcast of the No Jumper podcast. We are in here today with Lush One, looking like a J-Cat with a black eye.
Hey, you feel me? The ultimate J-Cat, sending 100 smokers at any undisclosed location with the snap of a finger, put the Mac in MacArthur Park.
Yeah, man. So what happened was, if you ain't been up on news, if you ain't be up on this type of shit, but basically what happened was Munchie B and Adam get into it in the pod during the pod like 2 weeks ago, some shit like that, right? They doing the pod, and Munchie B comes to work belligerently drunk. He comes to the pod belligerently drunk. He's over talking people. He's being the ass. He's showing his ass. Yeah. I do. He's showing his ass, basically, right? He's being an asshole. He's showing his ass. You know what I'm saying? No, he's not letting nobody get any word in. And it's like, it's a clip, too. It's like a 1 minute clip where he keeps touching Adam. He keeps touching Adam. He's touching Adam. He's touching Adam. He's touching Adam and shit, right? He's touching Adam. And then Adam is telling him, stop fucking touching me. Adam goes into this motherfucking rage, like he goes into a rage, right? He goes into a rage. Hold on, let me see if I can find that clip. You know what I'm saying? Adam goes into this rage. Stop fucking touching me. Stop fucking touching me. I don't need your cold dead hands touching me. Stop fucking touching me. He rages out like a white man. Oh, like the way you would think a white man would motherfucker. He rages out this nigga, man. Right? I got the clip. Actually, I got the clip on my shit. I'm tripping. Hold on. Before I get it to it, I got the clip right here. I'm tripping. I got the clip. I got the content. That's Wack 100's favorite word. I got the content. We got the content. And as you see, I got a bunch of other reactions on here. Where's it at? No, it's on here. Video. I got the content. Right here, this minute 22-second clip. I'm gonna show y'all. Show the clip. I'm in my fucking editor and shit. Right here.
We can't.
That's it, y'all. My GB in here. I gotta be much quicker. This is the clip I'm talking about. Before we get into watching reacting to the other shit.
Cancel your podcast after 2 episodes. Oh, you're lying. Okay.
Oh, can we bet 1,000?
We got no reason to believe you ever again.
No. Right now, can we bet 1,000?
So, do you think that this podcast is not being held back by your alcohol issues?
No. You know, you said, bro.
I'm not betting you anything. And stop fucking touching me.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop fucking touching me. I don't need your fucking weird ass hands in my face.
That's how you know you pop.
Bro, man, I am out of here.
No, he lying.
Stop fucking touching me.
No, he lied to my last year. What?
Yes, you complained a shitload after we canceled your podcast for 2 episodes. I don't know why you would bother to lie about this, but that's not the topic at hand. The topic at hand is why you keep getting so fucking drunk on the podcast.
This is Munchie B. This is Hell, nigga. This nigga, hold on, go back to it. I saw this nigga. Yeah, this is the white man rage. This is the black man rage, babe.
Can we bet 1,000?
We got no reason to believe you ever again.
No. Right now, can we bet 1,000?
So, do you think that this podcast is not being held back by your alcohol issues?
No. You said, hold on. You said, bro.
I'm not betting you anything. And stop fucking touching me.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop fucking touching me. I don't need your fucking weird ass.
Stop fucking touching me. Stop fucking touching me. That's how Q from motherfucking day 26 should have sounded. Well, before he whooped the nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? But nah, he over there. Please stop.
Hands in my face.
That's how you know you
pop. Bro. Man, I am out of here.
No, he lying.
Stop fucking touching me.
No, he lied. Talking about last year. What?
Yes, you complained a shitload after we canceled your podcast for 2 episodes. I don't know why you would bother to lie about this, but that's not the topic at hand. The topic at hand is why you keep getting so fucking drunk on the podcast and holding the podcast back. Did you hear when I read like 24 fucking donations from people that were complaining about you being so drunk? It's not a fringe opinion.
I'm not sure.
We all believe in you as a podcaster. We all think you have a shitload of potential. But as long as you keep showing up drunk, it's like this thing you're doing right here. This is what's holding you back. You saying, hey, hold up. I don't want to fucking bet. Shut the fuck up with that shit.
Nigga, you shut the fuck up.
Bro, I don't want to hear about your bad bet.
Yeah, that was the clip. So now we gotta get into it. That was the clip. Now we got. Adam 22 crashes out on Munchie B. So this is the
AKA.
So this is the pod after this shit. After that shit.
Welcome to the emergency broadcast of the No Jumper podcast. I hear it here today with and then of course we have the mayor himself, Munchie B. And I would like to say that you could be sober. The black eye just sells J-Cat so good.
I like it.
It's a hard style. How'd you get a tattoo like that?
I would love that. That's why I wish I feel like I'm way more dangerous. Like Germ almost gave me a matching black eye when she saw my DMs because so many girls were like, "Are you okay? Oh, you tried to break up a fight? You're a superhero in the hood." Like
girls were hitting you up saying,
but, "Come on,
man, you didn't break up no fight. You said you tried to put somebody in the headlock or something.
I did.
You joined the fight.
Nah, because bro, they was bullying. Bro. I see this fool every day on my way to the like you Munch. I see him every day, bro, and I was like, I ain't gonna let him bully these 2 guys.
So they
gang members. I was like, hey, y'all need to kick back on the mayor, homie. What y'all talking about? I'm the mayor. I run this.
Okay,
from Coronado Street.
From 18 or from MS? Which one?
Shit, you know what the footage going? Yeah,
TBD.
It was they side. I ain't gonna. It was the closer side to where I live. I've been said I live on the safe side of the park.
I'm gonna pull up to MacArthur Park not only to get some training in for Jason Love, but also to get your back fade.
Yeah,
that's what that is, right?
Everybody says like so many people. Look, it's
after someone else.
The Get Back already got God. I ain't gonna lie. Then people got you.
Hold on.
Oh, people have already died.
When is the Jason
bodies
Love
have already dropped?
Because how long do you got to train for the Jason Love fight?
Like 3 weeks.
Oh, that's short notice.
Yeah, insanely short.
Super.
My boxing trainer looked at me like I was the biggest dummy. I was like, he's like, how long you got? I'm like, 3 weeks. He's like, huh?
Please tell me you're not using 600, bro.
So I only pay for what I need.
Okay.
What a great day.
I got a Russian.
Okay. Oh yeah, the Russians they hard body. Pause.
I love it tough. Russian.
It's kind of. What was the man? It was like, who did Dolph Lundgren play in the Rocky? Who was like, yeah. Ivan.
What the fuck was that about? There we go.
And Drago.
Drago?
Yeah, in the Rocky series. That's Russian supremacy when it comes to fighting at its finest. Watch out, Jason Love. Plus, my homeboy got a grudge. He got something to prove.
What song you coming out to?
You probably don't want to know.
What, the 4 extra disc?
No.
What? Draco?
Yeah.
I shouldn't spoil that, actually. I don't know, because I want everybody to be surprised.
What song?
No comment.
In honor of...
Oh, no, not that one.
In honor of Munchie B, potentially, I don't know, because I'm here to mediate.
Yeah.
I'm the mediator here.
Oh, are you?
Because I'm friends with both of y'all.
Yeah.
But, like, you feel me? I feel like in honor of Inglewood, I don't need to come out to Faux Life by Mac 10. You feel me? Bring it back to the night. You feel me? Faux, right?
Anything is possible, Lush.
Yeah.
Man, this
Maybe I'll just come out to the White Brick Baby song that you made.
Even better. But that's not really showing Inglewood solidarity, considering, you feel me?
Nah, it ain't my way. Man, hey,
that's overall solidarity.
You might have to play one of these no jumper ciphers and come out. You know what I'm saying?
You
punching at the air. You know what I'm saying?
You probably didn't peep it, but when we were talking to you on the phone on the No Jumper show, and I was reading your old tweets, and I was like, there was one where it was like beating up neighborhoods or some shit, and like he's just like, hey, like he got super mad at me for even like reading the tweet when we were going through it.
I couldn't believe you did that. Like, you don't want to see, like, you're out of your mind.
All I said was like they're beating up neighborhoods or something. It's not like it had, like if it had the slur, yeah, I wouldn't say that.
I thought it was. Like,
I read you saying like "fuck you, pussy" to the Stink Team one. I thought that was funny.
That was
old
crazy.
Shit.
What?
That's funny.
Crazy too.
What?
It was just intense.
There was a tweet like Draco said something and it like stinks around LA and you quote tweeted it and said like "fuck you, bitch."
I
thought it was funny.
Hey, that old Twitter was going up. That shit was like real. That's crazy.
Munchie was like,
I got locked out of that shit.
A viral, like, actual blood account with some authenticity.
That thing was hard.
Yeah, but it's crazy. The shit I used to do, like the when I check out the King Von shit, and he used to do a little shit. I used to do shit similar like that. My house get raided every time I do it.
Really?
Right. Like it ain't nobody got actually hurt or unalive. It's just like we didn't beat somebody up or like, you know what I'm saying? My house would get raided after I you know what I'm saying, tweet something.
LAPD probably like better funded than Chicago PD.
Inglewood, it'd be Inglewood, LA
yeah.
together sometime or separate.
Sometimes you guys even got to deal with Culver City and Hawthorne. There's a lot of different little
it'd be LA, like what else?
jurisdictions that slide through there.
LA Inglewood.
Chicago PD was like asleep at the wheel for the whole beginning of the internet era of drill.
Well, especially considering like these fools were detailing, they were like on Twitter, Trap Lord Ross videos.
Hell yeah. That's really like why Ross is able to make those great videos. But did you see the one fool in Chicago, M Block DIY or some shit?
Yeah.
Like shooting out the window on Facebook, on Instagram Live. That might be the best thing I've seen all year. We're only like 2 days in, but
that was like the end of last year.
I understand why Trap feel like he's like got cheated a little bit.
About what?
About the whole content thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? He
With
thought he was doing a
4Extra?
good deed. Yeah. And he like, you know what I'm saying?
Because think about it. You know, his time is valuable. He doesn't want to like go do random side missions when he could be making videos for his own channel and making money. He spent money on security, a driver, and he paid for the filmer to go out and help 4Extra start his YouTube channel after the hand thing. So he feels like he's doing a good deed. He said he spent about $2,000 in total to pay for all that stuff. And then he goes out there, he does it. It ends up taking way longer than planned. I think he planned on being there for 4 hours. He ended up being there for 8 hours or whatever. And then he tries to convince 4Extra to put it on his own YouTube channel, since that was the idea. Is like, if he, you know, it's the kind of thing where it's like you teach a man to fish versus you just give him some food. Like, you know, he felt like this was going to be a way for 4Extra to have a consistent revenue stream. 4Extra ended up being totally against it, and then they sold it to Cam Capone. So then it's the kind of thing where he thought that he was spending thousands of dollars to help 4Extra, and then ended up in a situation where both Cam Capone and 4Extra made many thousands of dollars off this, and he did it out of the goodness of his own heart. But had he known how it would have gone down, he would have either not done it or he would have expected to be compromised.
I think that's
compensated.
That's the main thing he was upset about too. Like just that insult to injury. Cam Capone, once Trap like said to him, "Hey, we're gonna bust this down. Here's free footage for you. Here's a suggestion of I think a fair percentage." And Cam Capone was like, "What? Like, nah."
When I saw that, I felt like I need to negotiate harder in the future because Cam Capone saying that he thought he deserved 80% of the revenue for literally not doing anything. I was like, "Yo, that's gangster."
No, he straight thug mentality.
Shout out Cam Capone for that, I guess. Yeah.
See, yeah.
How'd you enjoy the diss?
Build a website you love with Wix.
Man, it's I'm sorry, Kat.
Nah. Everybody think Les wrote it. Everybody think Les wrote it, and then I heard that's in like the comments. They're like, "Oh, Munchie," and I'm like, "Shit, I thought me and Adam was big. I wrote it."
Yeah, I'm sure if you read the comments, you would have thought that because, like, I saw a lot of those comments like, "Damn, he dissing Munchie now too." I'm like, "You missed it."
Munchie, yeah, that's why my bro, Baby Dumb, like he didn't diss me, right? Munchie because he retarded, like, right? Then I asked her, like, she's like, "Nah, like." You know what I'm saying? I seen a couple people was like,
well, they say you blind. I don't know where they got that idea. And like he said, Munchie B can even see. Even a blind guy can see it. How's that dissing you? We know you, but yeah.
I'm like, I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
That shows how blind these motherfuckers is.
No.
Shows that they blind in a different way. As far as they mentality, they pineal gland calcified.
I think that's the hardest you can.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think so.
How much time you took on that?
Well, afternoon.
Not just afternoon. Come on, man.
I mean,
all right, hold on. You wrote it or you was punching in? You wrote it?
I wrote it and I punched in. Yeah, I had maybe, like I had maybe 16 bars written, and then we got in there and I wrote a little bit more, but.
Man, this fool like Kenny come through, and I was in the other room, you feel me, doing a whole other podcast. By the time I get back, this motherfucker done recorded on a laptop the whole fucking song. I'm like, what the hell? I wanted to help him. I was kind of like, man, I was like, damn, I was supposed to like help.
Attempted rebound.
You feel me?
Assist, rather.
No, you went hard.
I'm a basketball guy now. Thank you. Yeah,
you went hard. I was like fake impressed.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
They was trying to get you on that pod the other day to, you feel me, with T-Rell and them. They was trying to get you to be like, oh, Munchie, like, that song was weak. I don't fuck with it, but you were standing on business, so, huh?
I mean, shit. If it's the truth, it's the truth, and shit. Like,
that's how I know I'm free of T-Rell because I didn't see that clip. But that's one thing that did impress me though is I noticed that you gave their channel a bigger boost in live viewers than the game.
Fair enough.
Which that really lets me know that I am the basis of that subscriber base. Is that if they think the person's going to talk about me, views. If it's just somebody talking, it could be a super famous rapper like the game, less than Munchie talking about me.
I did go through the thing. Then I'm right behind the game. He's like, he 100-something K. I was at the time, it was like 70-something or 80 at the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was right behind the game.
Nice stimulus pack. Appreciate that. You giving them stimulus packs. Oh, I appreciate that.
No. It was a cool diss. I ain't about to that shit. Hey, if somebody diss me and the diss was cool, I'll keep it real.
You diss all of us, to be fair. He was already on our helmet. He said he was robbing us.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
I can't believe we're even still friends with this guy.
Yeah, I'm a dope rapper. I forgot to rob Remo. Remo's supposed to get it.
For the Bass Pro Shop hat.
So what happened?
He wears a Bass Pro Shop hat every day.
Oh, yeah?
That's what people give him shit for.
That's a different BPS.
What else are you going to say about Remo? You're a cop? People like to say that. You're a cop.
I ain't heard that one.
Yeah, and we haven't done that many Chicago interviews, so maybe that's wearing off.
He's a GD.
Man, you did a gang of Chicago interviews.
Yeah, but like this year, we did like a lot less, I'm pretty sure.
Huh.
Yeah.
That also, like, I feel like when a certain amount of people wind up getting incarcerated and things like that and are no longer able to even speak on it, like it becomes a turning point in the lore, and they're kind of Chicago's in that transitional period where there's not as much that the public is aware of they got going on.
Well, you know what I was thinking about last night, and trust me, people out there, we will be getting into the meat and potatoes of this conversation. We're just kind of warming up. But I was thinking last night, a couple years ago, you had people like Tay Savage and Jay Main, and they were blowing up telling old war stories about what happened in the hood, who shot who, all this type of shit. A lot of sort of similar stuff in LA. People were really interested in hearing all these old stories because it was kind of like a new idea. Oh, let's get all these sort of like minor characters from the streets and they can tell us crazy stories about the more famous players. So then all of a sudden we're like, oh, FBG Butter beat up King Von on the bus. That's crazy. Now all that shit is tapped because all those interviews have been done. So now the meta is have people on your podcast and get them to talk about current events. But that's like a lot harder because a lot less current events are really relevant, and there's so many more people doing interviews that now when you look through a channel like Vlad, No Jumper, Cam Capone, whatever, it's like it's really like the current events game. And I wonder where it evolves from there, or if we're just
man, I'm really waiting for them to get to it, man. I want to know what the fuck, how the fuck, you know what I'm saying? I just showed y'all the clip. Motherfucker, Adam 22 going off on this motherfucker, man. Let's get to the meat and potatoes. Let's really get to the shit, nigga. Let's get to it. I'm ready for that shit.
Just forever stuck in
the
viral
characters. It's viral characters is where events evolves into that are tied to current events, and they wind up dictating that. Chicago hasn't seen in the past few years, other than Jeff, RP Jeff, you feel me? That's the last, other than Von, the closest thing that Chicago really seen in the past few years to a viral
And that's part
character.
of the problem too, is that in 2011, it was, here's a new lit rapper every week. And now it's like very minimal. And when they come out, they're like 15.
Yeah. Hey, before you move on, is Flacco coming back?
We do not know. I haven't talked to him about it in a little while. Yeah, I mean, he said he's going to the fight.
He always says he's coming back. Every time I talk to him pretty regularly, and he's always like,
Flacco is not coming back.
But I don't have much faith in his belief. He still owe me money from our last bet, which she's never going to pay me. You feel
For what
me?
bet?
That he said that I got slapped on camera at No Jumper last year. You feel me? And,
Who's supposed to slap you?
He said that the homie Rick slapped me, but he didn't. You feel me? He
No.
said there was footage of it.
No.
And we bet $1,000 multiple times. Y'all both in the damn chat. when
Wow.
this bet was made. And I ain't never going to, and I'm not like pressed over the little thou wow, but he did say that. So I don't put much validity on him saying he finna come
Hey, look,
back.
Spotty Face just don't know better. You got to ignore him, right? Because I learned that. Because I've been mad at Flacco too many times. No, for real.
You were seeing him go through the same thing you've been through. Yeah.
I'm over it now because Flacco, I learned a lot of this shit be like kind of he be studioing. You feel me? Because he like villains. You feel me? So he can't. You act like you just this saint or you just like against this. He brought me to No Jumper.
Right.
He like villains, bro. He in love with villains, bro.
He loves knowing somebody's got a street reputation for sure.
Well, do you feel like, okay, like you heard that conversation with him and Spody. Do you feel like Spody was in the wrong to turn out the way he did when Flacco was simply stating his opinion as a media personality?
He can't help himself.
As aggravating as he was?
No, he's a serious person. He can't help himself.
But his opinion was, and I feel bad because I basically just had this exact conversation on the Whack Pod that they're going to see Sunday. But like his opinion was Spody Face's Crip card is forever revoked because he behaved like such a bitch on this podcast that I haven't seen, that I actually have no idea how he behaved. I mean, that to me, it's like he's leaping to conclusions.
This nigga Adam, that's why they say that nigga motherfucker, he started shit, nigga. Because Flacco didn't even use the word bitch. Nigga, Flacco didn't even use the word bitch. He throwing Flacco under the bus, boy. That nigga Adam do not fucking play, boy. That nigga Adam do not fucking play, boy. Nigga, that nigga do not fucking play. He's going to motherfucker put you in a mix. Oh my God. That nigga crazy.
He's overstating it because obviously nobody's revoking his fucking Crip card, you know, and if someone was going to, you don't get to make this decision. I feel like Flacco, but that's the kind of stuff you would say if you wanted to make great content. You would say, oh, this guy can't be from the hood anymore. This guy is, you know, you'd really overstate it and exaggerate it, and that's what he did, and Spody Face got triggered by it. I can't blame him because, I mean, that is It's the kind of stuff that if some guy at the liquor store said it, the Spotify is taking off on him.
This gangbanger's career is over.
Yeah, that's just, it's way too much.
Hey, well,
but it's good for content. I get it.
All the content creators that's gangbangers that enter the internet pretty much know each other or know of each other. Like I done been in the county jail at the same time as Spuddy Face. Me and 4X, we very familiar with each other, but never bumped into each other. Me and Young Ant, we know each other. Me and Brick Baby, we know each other. We like everybody in this, like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knows who's who. And bro, his gangbang career ain't over.
Bro, Spotify did it, and you did it, and I've heard so many other people do it, but he was like, man, Munchie B, I ain't gonna lie, he a real one. Everybody says that, and they all say it the same way, and like, I know what that means, but give me some goddamn details.
Oh,
fill in the blanks.
Who you said that last? Spuddy?
The Spotify said that about you, and I've just heard like a lot of people say that about you, but nobody ever wants to give me the fucking details. Obviously,
know each other, know of each other. Like I've been in the county jail at the same time as Spuddy Face. Me and 4X, we very familiar with each other, but never bumped into each other. Me and Young Ant, we know each other. Me and Brick Baby, we know each other. We like everybody in this, like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knows who's who. And bro, his gangbang career ain't over.
Bro, Spotify did it, and you did it, and I've heard so many other people do it, but he was like, man, Munchie B, I ain't gonna lie, he a real one. Everybody says that, and they all say it the same way, and like, I know what that means, but give me some goddamn details.
Oh,
fill in the blanks.
Who you said that last?
Nigga, nobody trying to tell on him. Nigga, what the fuck? They sing niggas get hemmed up behind shit like that. Nobody ain't about to tell, nigga. If you get the gesture of it, then what the fuck you need the motherfucking information for? Why you want somebody to incriminate himself? You want him to incriminate himself so you so you can make clips about it and tell that story, or you want people to incriminate him. When niggas say that shit, hey, Munchie B is a real one, that nigga's a real one. Nigga, just let it be. Just let it be, my nigga. Straight up. Just let the shit be.
Spuddy?
The Spotify said that about you, and I've just heard like a lot of people say that about you, but nobody ever wants to give me the fucking details. Obviously, on a podcast,
Munchie,
not a good idea.
Would you still be nice to us? Like, would you still be my friend if like it was back in the day, like before, like, and you still like could see and stuff, or do you feel like that made you like chiller? You feel me?
Nah, I'd be smooth with y'all, but I wouldn't be no podcaster today, probably.
That's what I'm saying. You'd be more turned up. I feel like I don't know if like.
Yeah, I wouldn't be no podcast. I probably wouldn't even been a thought if I would have never got shot the way I got shot.
But in that way, is it a silver lining on it?
It's a what? Silver lining?
Silver lining that
what
you're
you mean
not
by silver lining?
Out there frontlining and doing crazy shit in the hood, that you're doing something that's realistically probably more positive,
right.
more profitable, more safe.
I'm almost 1,000% sure if I would have never got shot the way I got shot, I wouldn't be sitting right here for sure. Or I wouldn't have never been podcasting with Break Baby.
That's what I'm saying. Like never. And that kind of goes to what Adam was saying before. Like what we hear about Munchie B, like and we know it's you. It's not like it doesn't exist, but it's like this mythical character.
They used to say that shit about T-Rail too, and none of that really.
I never heard those stories.
People
like, no
used to be
offense,
like, "Oh, T-Rail was a real one."
Of course, you about to bring up
never really
T-Rail.
I feel like now it's a different.
The way I feel about T-Rail is from the 50s. He's born and raised in the 50s. A member of that community. I don't look at T-Rail as a gang banger. Like he going out harming nobody or squabbling no neighbors or nothing like that.
He said he went on a drive-by. He said he was in the car, but he didn't shoot.
Yeah, I don't know why he admits to some shit like that.
Exactly.
But he most definitely from the community.
Like, what was this thing on? Karen Bass, where you at?
No, they were like, I remember back in the day, they were like, yo, so what's the craziest shit you ever did in the hood back in the day or some shit? He's like, probably hopped in the car for a drive-by.
That's right. All right, T-Rail.
Dejan voice.
We know what hands you was using. No, I fucks with T-Rail, honestly. Like, T-Rail I I'll be honest, what my homies that I just talked to, they talk about Smack. Like, fools know who Smack is. That I like different people that I know from sections, and they've been like, "Oh, Smack." I know that fool from over there from Troubles. Like, yeah, I done heard his name a lot.
But they talk about him like he was putting in work, or he was just around.
They know who he is.
Okay.
He outside. He was there in some capacity. Whatever participation level he had. I don't know what trophies he got or don't, but he was there.
Man, I just be wanting to know why these white podcasters be wanting motherfucking so much information about a nigga street credit or street credibility if they ain't never been in the streets themselves. Like, what's the fascination? I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of niggas that did they shit. You know what I'm saying? They, you know what I mean? But what the fuck? It's like, I don't get the fascination. Like, you can't get me to talk about my street life like that because it's stupid. That's not, well, it wasn't stupid. I did what I had to do. But to talk about it on a fucking podcast, like, no, nigga, why the fuck you want to always worry about that, nigga?
I know T-Rail from there. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, but
now it's crazy because I'll just send Smack to the store.
You stupid.
Go get me some chips.
You stupid, man. Hey, man, that need to be the next mediation, man.
Oh, yeah.
No, for real.
You never know, maybe.
No, for real, no. I'm convinced them to apologize for the kid slander. You know what I'm saying? Because kids supposed to be off limits.
Did
you know
they?
They did apologize?
No. Oh. I'm saying that'll be my first order of business if I was to be the mediator.
Lush, would you fight Smack on the Aiden Ross brand risk card?
Hey, you know, for the big dog, hey, for my big dog Aiden, hey, Smack, I ain't got no beef with you. You feel me? Like, you a real one. You feel me? But
that's content. We got the content.
For Aiden, for my big dog Aiden Ross, you feel me? Like, in the name
actually, though, he does have a fucked up foot.
Hey,
we could do and I'm pretty sure Smack a lot more athletic than me. We see I can't really punch that.
Actually, also, I don't know if he's 40. They told me I have to do a physical because I'm 40.
I'm 44. Like,
I don't think he's 40, is he? He's probably
old, bro. He's like 39.
Smack?
38, 39.
Younger than 40.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. But I like, it's not like I'm looking to fight Smack. But for Aiden Ross card, there's not too many people I wouldn't fight. Speaking of which, hey, Munchie, you think this Jason Love finna lay out?
Mind you, this nigga got a whole black eye. He got a whole fucking black eye. Hey, this nigga talking about fighting people, nigga. You need to stay out the fades. Hold on. You need to stay out of the fades.
Out at him, and how bad is it if he already knocked down his shorty and then he gonna knock him out?
The fuck? Where'd you get that narrative?
That's more motivation for you, right, Adam?
I mean, honestly, I'm kind of indifferent about him having banged my wife, but
because that's the line of work you in.
Yeah, so, it's really.
But no,
I think it makes.
I think Adam might need more than 3 weeks.
That is a good point. Yeah.
How tall is he?
6'5". Oh no, yeah. Google says 6'5".
Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Fuck.
How tall is you?
6'3".
Whooped on.
You ain't that far off.
Yeah, I remember when I saw him about a year ago in Vegas, and I hadn't seen him for at least a year before that. And when I looked at him, I remember just thinking like, oh, I had like built this dude up to be way bigger in my head, you know, with the whole wife banging thing and everything. When I saw him, I was like, oh, okay, you know, he's like a big, strong dude, but he didn't look like that crazy in front of me. And also, like, I haven't seen him in a while, but when I saw the picture that he sent in for the fire, he looked skinnier. Like he looked not
Jason Love,
quite,
you gotta stop doing coke, homie.
I just have no knowledge of that. But I mean, he didn't in the flyer photo, he just didn't look as big. So I wonder if maybe he's consciously like lessened his size, like Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Question:
maybe?
You think it's any possibility, any way we could get Alex Alonso on whack on that card?
Ooh,
no,
that'd be a good card.
I feel like Wack would want to fight somebody higher profile, to be honest.
I mean, he talks about just if you feel it's easy win, get your money, right?
He needs to fight Birdman for a fucking
I like Wack versus Birdman.
Birdman, he way higher stature. You know what I'm saying?
I like Wack versus Birdman.
Maybe they'll let Big U out for a squabble.
Jay Diggs gets work release.
Yo, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, no, Big U, old
Big
nigga.
U's gigantic,
That's really is still
Big U
physically
can
fit.
fight.
You know what I'm
And
saying?
Wack is intimidating, but if you put him next to Big U, he would immediately seem less intimidating because the height difference is like crazy.
Maybe against Big U, but I'll say this: like Wack. Like one time I was super drunk in the office, right?
Mhm.
And Wack was here, and like I was making a lot of jokes that day. You feel me? And
You're having one of those days?
Yeah, just one of those days where I'm just super feeling myself, kind of like today
Yeah,
type
yeah.
shit. And like I like ran up and like said something crazy to Wack. You feel me? And he was just playing, hit me with like a play. You feel me? A little play punch. You feel me? And I could tell Wack will fuck somebody up if he
Yeah.
wanted to. He actually got manotas. He got hands, dude. I can tell it. I don't know if it's.
Thank you for putting that in both languages.
He got that.
Yeah, man, just throw it out there, man. Alex Alonso, he ready?
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah.
That's so crazy to me but that is the right attitude because, 4Extra wouldn't fight King Pill because he felt like it was real beef, right? But like, meanwhile, like Alex Alonso's down to fight Wack. That's real beef. They actually don't like each other. So I appreciate the idea of him doing it, but I feel like Wack's going to say no.
It's a real
Although,
dis-
honestly, I feel like Wack could just piece him up. Like, I feel like...
I'm not gonna lie.
I would love to bet on that.
If I
I
just
would love
saw
to.
the two of them and I
Yeah.
didn't know that,
I would love to bet on that.
Even though Alex is like a lot taller than him, he's bigger than him. Wack's not tall. I would just guess that Wack would fuck him up.
Sometimes you
And
just find out that somebody has mad boxing training over the years and that they're kind of like really used to this. So, I mean, I'm not going to say that he like couldn't take Wack. It just from having been around them both. Yeah, I'm definitely.
Man,
betting on Wack.
if I was like, I'll say take it, man. So you just go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? It's
Bro,
easy, right?
Remo is at work. Remo's making some fights happen for that undercard that are going to be fucking dope.
I think Smack should definitely box me on there, and we should both get a bag. You feel me? Because for him, it's easy win.
Hey, you know what? Hey, don't it need to be a female on there?
I don't know. There might be one female on there.
Could I find somebody for Jalise?
Find someone for Jalise. I don't know, because part of this is that we have to like be able to convince Aiden Ross that this person is well known.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
I feel like there might be a fade for Jalise though in these. I don't know.
EBK Young Jock. Oh, you just did the booger thing again.
I've been hearing about this booger shit, bro.
Would you rather?
And they said I was there for it.
I need another slow mo clip.
Do you see how good I blocked it though? Like I literally like much.
We gonna have some Kleenex on standby for you, brother.
I see what you did there. But all right, for sure.
Shout out to Remo though. Remo, I'm not gonna lie. Remo is the one who put the idea in Aiden Ross's head, and then they sent me a list of opponents. So it might be kind of shocking for some people to hear this, but Jason Love is the one out of like 4 names. Jason Love was the one that I wanted to fight the most.
That's right.
As in that I thought I had the best chance against, which kind of gives you an idea of what kind of dudes are 240.
They can't put no Jake Pauls in front of you. You in trouble.
No, yeah, he's a machine. Yeah, I can't fuck with that.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming 4 extras on the list.
No, he ain't.
They're not gonna let him.
All that shit is rap shit, man. The four extras ain't about to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're not gonna let him fight until he gets cleared medically, and
So
I don't think that's gonna happen for years, probably, or ever.
Okay.
Nah, that ain't gonna ever happen, bro. That shit is what it is. At
This
this
shit's
point.
probably gonna hurt so bad for so long.
We have to clear several sanctions to make these fight. And at the end of the day,
Flacco in the group chat. Why do Lush have a black eye?
no.
Maybe he hasn't been paying attention. He didn't watch the Tuesday show.
He was in the group chat. We was talking
Man.
about
Yeah,
it.
right?
It's like a new black guy.
Flacco, you need to get on this Aiden Ross card.
Yeah, exactly. Spody Face versus Flacco. What's happening?
Oh, that'd be bad.
Spody
That'd
Face
be
could
terrible.
jump over Flacco.
Yeah, that'd be bad, bro. If Flacco, that's my African, but you feel me?
Who would be like because if we're being honest, although Spody Face has a great reason to want to fight Flacco, who like fame level wise?
I know so few
match up
people
with
that
Flacco?
that are shaped like Flacco. That's the problem.
Well, not only,
But
not
also,
only-
he's smaller now.
but like also based on his popular. Is he smaller?
I mean, he said he lost like 30, 40 pounds, right? Something crazy like that.
We gonna believe that like a Lush One drug test? Short little scale player.
I hear you, but I'm just saying.
Hey, you got to FaceTime, Flacco. You got to FaceTime, bro.
You got a body time.
Yeah, you got
You gotta
to
body
set
time.
it up on the tripod and FaceTime.
Set it up on the tripod.
And then FaceTime for real.
You know what the illest combination is though is Crib Mag is about to be a free man. Crip Mac is about the bread.
And it's gonna be
Crip
funny.
Mac will fight someone. I'm not saying on the same card as me, but Crip Mac will fight someone.
If Crip Mac's allowed to, because I feel like it's easy. Look, I was able to convince the parole officer, whoever, I forget bro's name, shouts to whoever bro was, that he should go to Oakland to do a rap battle. And it was really difficult to do that, but it all
Who should do a rap battle?
Crip Mac. I got Crip Mac to do a rap battle.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing a rap battle this year too.
I think it's a great idea.
Who you want to battle?
Just whoever's, maybe Jason Love.
Disaster. Daylight.
Honestly though, I don't know, but I'm open to it. But anyway, no. Okay, this just proves to you though how big my heart is that I'm trying to get AD a fight.
Mm-hmm.
What?
You should. I mean, like honestly, AD after, and I say this because I fuck with AD. We done talked recently. He cool. He took some L's when it comes to fades. That we like.
You know what's funny though? Okay, I heard about what that was in San Diego or some shit.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
And then they talking about this out of shape AD and all that. But I know AD from back in the days, and I've been outside when AD got cracking and squabbling and shit. So all the new shit I don't know nothing about. But I didn't witness AD get going.
You seen demos?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Yeah.
Since we've known him, the only fight that I really know about was the one in San Diego or whatever, which to be honest, not really that indicative of his fighting skill.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna
blackout drunk.
Cause I know AD from the AOB days, Joe Moses and shit. We was all outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it get cracking and AD get going though. So, but I don't know. Maybe he been eating too much or some shit. But
Definitely, he's been eating too much. Definitely needs to be on the same Ozempic that Duno is on. Oh, there's a person. Duno could fight Flacco.
That'd be interesting. For all of Flacco's pits up
kids. But Flacco is losing weight, and Duno is gay. Is just, I feel like Duno's way bigger than Flacco now.
Has he never not been?
Yeah, Duno is like scary fat.
Real, I ain't never just had zero faith in Flacco squabbling.
He talks about himself as if he's capable, but I don't know. But yo, if AD turns down the fight that I suggested that he take,
could you say what you suggested? Or no?
Not at this time, but I'm just I threw it out there. Hopefully they try to make it happen because that would be epic.
Dijon versus AD.
Nah, hell no.
Hell no, bro.
What?
Dijon versus Flacco. Dijon would do it. Dijon would do it and would win.
He would fuck him up.
Maybe, I don't know.
And then he gets what he wants.
We ain't heard about that Mexican dude he beat up since.
I told Smack, bro, stop
like a
talking
year
shit
ago.
to Dijon, bro. You can't win, bro. Just leave that shit alone. That shit's stupid.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
Stop arguing with him.
It's a lose-lose.
It's definitely not the path to fame and fortune. Beefing with
It's a
Dejan.
good way to end your career and get embarrassed if you get beat up by a gay nigga.
I love how everybody, orbiting No Jumper is like extremely excited to go do podcasts with Dejan. Though I don't know what it is. They just get lured in. They're like, yeah,
Well, I mean,
I want to spend time with you.
Tam and him are literally probably having a pillow fight as we speak. Like it's simultaneous to the spot. They're having a pillow fight. Popcorn's out. They're debating.
It didn't work out with Rich Trapper or Ash Bash.
Yeah.
So how long will Tam last? I don't know.
I wonder that. So let me ask you, because you're a Munchie. You and Ash Bash been cool for a while. Y'all have a past occurrence and all that. How did you feel like her leaving the pod and then her beefing with Dijon? Were you like, did you see that coming?
No, she said it really didn't have nothing to do with her. She said it was in a group text, her, the Trapper, and it. Like, she was really quiet during the group text, and then they turned it to a y'all thing. Like, it really didn't have nothing to do with her. She hopped in and had a little bit to say or whatever. Then she looked up, and John was, like, kind of bashing her. I guess she fell asleep.
You got a lot of girlfriends that have been on this pod at a certain point.
On this pod?
Yeah.
That sat down?
I feel like it, yeah. It's not girlfriends, just, like, women that you've had dealings with. But she's kind of an even with these hoes.
He's pretty vocal about who he slept with.
No. Ricky friends with one of my ex's brother, and then Tam is cool. One of my exes, like that's how I met Tam, through one of my exes.
Tania.
No, Tania ain't my ex.
No, I'm saying she was like, you had dealings with her.
Oh yeah.
And then you put numbers on the board, player. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
It's like 4 or 5 so far.
You're just assuming.
You crazy.
You literally just said.
It could be 4 or 5 lifetime.
Yeah, that could be all.
You're just assuming that there's a lot more as well.
That's all the
That
girls
might be all
ever
of them.
fucked in his life. Yeah.
I just like the lush glazing is so extreme that it even extends to like how many sex partners you've had. I feel like I've had like 1,000 sex partners.
No, I feel like
What glaze me?
But yeah, I feel like people miss.
You should have more than 1,000.
I know, right?
Yeah, 1,000 is light for what I thought you would have. I thought you were a rock star.
I haven't kept track in so long.
No, here's the thing. Lush glazing is very disingenuous. I glaze because I know how to make people feel disarmed and I know how to make them comfortable.
You ain't got to disarm me, though.
I know that you're my partner.
Yeah.
I ain't talking about you.
Yeah.
I'm just literally being like, damn, the homie got some poon. Like, it ain't even, it's a whole different thing when it comes to our combo right now. But yeah, I glaze so much less than people.
Man, when y'all gonna get to the other stuff, man?
You really think that? God damn it! You
no, I know.
You really?
You could get a Krispy Kreme sponsorship for sure.
So you think your glazing is overstated, and this is like a figment in the imagination of the entire audience and all of your co-hosts?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
everyone is wrong. I feel you though. Sometimes I feel that way. Everybody's wrong besides me.
I think it'd be very mischaracterized.
I think you
Taken out
could
of context 100%.
You're qualified to speak at anybody wedding and give a speech.
Okay, exactly.
Because he's had a lifetime of unsuccessful relationships.
No.
I know to talk somebody up. I'm gonna make them sound good at a wedding speech. You gonna want your homeboy when you do the best man speech. And Randy's always been a solid guy. Remember that one time in Detroit? Like, Randy, in all seriousness, Jessica, you're very lucky to have Randy. You saved the cat. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
But fuck it, let's get to it.
Let's get to it. So, okay.
About time.
A couple weeks ago, we had a podcasting experience. It was a 5-hour episode. Some would say one of our better episodes in recent memory and longest. And on.
Man, what the fuck?
Monday.com, the opposite of any platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms, and not many names.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an emergency broadcast of the.
I'm not gonna start all the way over. Man, who the fuck got a rooster?
You're very lucky to have Randy. You saved the cat. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
But fuck it, let's get to it.
Let's get to it. So, okay. A couple weeks ago, we had a podcasting experience. It was a 5-hour episode. Some would say one of our better episodes in recent memory and longest. Yeah. And on that episode, honestly, it felt like a mostly smooth episode until it felt like towards the end things started to get a little bit intense between you and I. In particular, it really ratcheted up a bit due to some poking, some literal physical poking.
I mean, Anna already stole my girlfriend in the middle of the episode. I was like, you know what I mean?
Is that right?
It has been.
Hold on. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get to the meat and potatoes.
And rumor that is your Jason Love now.
You feel me?
Crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
Lush is the one in the cuck chair now.
Hold on. Before you go, explain that.
Ant went over Lush's apartment and fucked Germ in front of Lush.
Is that right?
If that was true, that'd be pretty fucking hilarious. But no, the reality is Germ was sitting there looking kind of cute and looking kind of toxic, licking her lips, you feel me, sitting right next to Ant. I don't know.
I was feeling the energy.
I didn't
Hold on. I thought I remembered.
Do not get a consolidation loan until you do this. Mario Lopez here, and if you're thinking about getting a consolidation,
John right there.
Yeah.
Adam right here. Me right here. You right here. And over there.
And over there.
So that wasn't right next to him. What you talking about?
It is right next.
No, Ant was on the far right. It was Ant, Germ, me, Munchie, Lush.
Okay, so Ant was okay.
Yeah.
Think my bitch almost fucking was from A-Tray by the end of the night, dog. It was about to be a slimy situation.
Do you think would that like? Do you see the appeal of bringing a guy with a bigger dick than you over and letting him fuck your girl in front of you?
No, that's more like an Adam type thing. You feel me? Like,
I don't do that. It's more of a porn thing. But Diddy.
Yeah.
That honestly, that's the great thing about this whole Jason Love narrative coming back up again is that now I can be like, yes, I did that, but really, look at Diddy.
I don't kink shame people though. I really don't kink shame. If that's what like a motherfucker's, I get what the appeal could be on all sides of that. You feel me? Like, because I'm intellectual enough. I'm not obtuse. I don't just see things from one angle.
But you heard what Vlad said, right? He said he seen the video. And then he called it a medical condition as far as Puffy go.
Oh, his dick being so small?
Yeah, Mano was like, what you mean? Like, he says micro penis.
And keep in mind, Diddy was known for allegedly doing a lot of Molly, Tusi, cocaine, etc., which are pretty much like the best ways that I could ever think of to make your dick not function properly.
Right.
So in addition to having a very small dick, it's probably pretty likely that it was borderline non-operational a lot of the time. Honestly, the idea of a guy coming over and fucking my girl doesn't really like bother me. If we were going to have like a freaky night, as long as there's another girl there and I could be banging the other girl. If we're swapping, that doesn't really, I'm totally cool with
and
it.
I'm pretty sure realistically,
We've never done that, but I would be down to do that.
Puffy had access to a bevy of vagine at all times.
Yeah.
Man, if they don't get to the other shit, man, they over here talking about this manhood. I don't give a fuck about Diddy dick. Nigga, get to the motherfucking, what the fuck? Get to the shit. That's the whole reason why I'm watching this. Munchie B is back. This is the first time they back on camera together after motherfucking him and Munchie B fell out. Why the fuck is y'all talking about motherfucking P. Diddy dick, nigga? Get off of it. Get it quick. I don't want to hear about this shit, nigga. This whole conversation is pause. It's pause. Fuck. Come on, move on.
He had multiple. He was smacking down shit the whole time he was with.
Well, was it? We don't really know that.
If I were to guess,
all those crazy stories, like almost none of the stories are about Puff having sex with the girls.
That's crazy. I think if I'm Puffy, I'm getting top 24/7.
I would assume that he was, but whatever. Anyway, so you got cucked by Anne Hefe. And
devastating.
The situation got kind of wild. Everybody's seen it by now. Having had time to reflect on it. Okay, actually, we'll just go event by event because the podcast ends and people will remember that like the vibe for maybe like the last 10 minutes of the podcast was pretty awkward because we had sort of allowed it to get to this like crazy fevered pitch. And then I had to read some donations and stuff. We sat there for like another 10 minutes. Then the podcast ends. Munchie B leaves. And I actually sent you a voice note that night, basically kind of anticipating what was going to happen in the sense of like, I knew that everybody was going to be on your helmet acting like I was on some crazy shit or that you had been disrespected or whatever. So in anticipation of that, I kind of hit you up just letting you know, hey, I fuck with you. I want to keep podcasting together. I know that there's going to be a lot of crazy conversation about this, but I just want to let you know that I still want to keep this thing going. And regardless of how tonight went, we could talk about it and everything like that. But, I kind of correctly assumed. I've been doing this long enough that I knew that that conversation was coming. Right. So, but that night, I sent that voice note maybe a couple hours after the podcast ended. Like, where were you at that night? Because I kind of felt like you left not angry.
That's
and
what
then
it seemed like.
As time went by a little bit, you started to like kind of absorb the chat narratives and the other YouTubers' narratives, and that might have changed how you viewed it a little bit.
No, when I left here, when I'm in the whip, we sliding off. I knew I had a horrible pod. You know what I'm saying? I got the message. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, man, you should probably try to, you know what I'm saying, check it out, run it back. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I agreed, because I knew it went bad by the time I left this building. But when I go home, I go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I wake up because, you know what I'm saying, I was faded. I really don't remember a lot of this stuff, but I'm coming across these titles. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm talking about like kicked and all, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Right? And then I was here, but I wasn't here. You know, I was here for this, but I woke up that day on some. I was on some fake celebrating some shit. That ain't really where I went up about some shit that was really minute though. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
I mean, we've all blacked out. I've just never done it on a podcast, so I can't even imagine how weird it must be to like black out, but then have there be a video of everything that you were doing while you were blackout.
What, you mean my life?
Man, I've been guilty of that. Just recently, I blacked out. Just recently, I was blacked out. And motherfucking was on TikTok live, showing my ass, talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? It wasn't the best look. I blacked out. I had an episode, and it wasn't my proudest moments, bro. It wasn't one of my proudest moments. But it was. But see, it wasn't alcohol induced. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I was going through some shit mentally. But at the end of the day, to see the motherfucking videos, because my wife, I don't know if she's still my wife or not. You know what I'm saying? She motherfucking had a screenshot. She was like, you being overly thirsty. You know what I'm saying? Told me I was being overly thirsty. You know? And I probably was. And I keep looking down on my fucking phone because my motherfucking DoorDash is coming. I'm waiting on my DoorDash. I'm fucking hungry. I haven't ate shit yet. You know what I'm saying? Trying to start my day off with something in my stomach, you dig? Because I'm gonna be screaming. I'm gonna be streaming for the rest of the day almost.
Yeah,
Every day.
yeah.
You've never blacked out all the years? You like
on camera? No. That. But that's the first time. Like, no,
I've only even really been drunk a couple times.
Yeah, I know you're not like a drinker.
But I mean, like on the podcast.
Yeah.
I haven't been to the grocery store in over a year, but I'm eating healthier than ever. Here's how I did it. Meal planning used to be such a nightmare.
First of all, the kick thing, you know what I mean? That's why I'm like, hold on. That's why I tell like, hold on. You kicked me or something? And you're like, no, I was creating distance. Now, I hit the homie. I'm like, hey, that nigga Adam kicked me, nigga. He's like, no, he was kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Because you was poking him. And, you know what I'm saying? Well, so I'm like, yeah, like, if the nigga booted me, where the fuck was you at, nigga? You feel me?
Yeah.
Right? So, boom. So, but I hit Adam. I'm like, hey, man, we need to go live later on. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't busy today, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I ran across a couple clips. I already see my bloopers. You know what I'm saying? But I got some things I need to address. You know what I'm saying? Like on how things played out. He was like, all right, boom. But then he's like, oh, no, not today. Okay. But then I noticed, you know what I'm saying? The Stink Team dudes was on the news earlier. I'm like, maybe you don't want us to cross paths or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? That was Tuesday, then Wednesday. Like, it didn't happen. Then Thursday, I was just over it. Like, oh, man, you know what? Fuck it. I ain't even tripping on no, you know what I'm saying? Cause, like, well, when you have a performance like that, sometimes you gotta take a step back and just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, reset. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I was, all right, so the podcast was Tuesday, then Wednesday you kind of say that you need to have a sit down or whatever.
Right.
Then I was just like, honestly, I was down, and if you had hit me up and been like, yo, I'm really trying to do this today, I would have been like, all right, cool, let's do it. But I was thinking like that you didn't give a shit if I responded about it, or I responded, but like in terms of the sit down, I figured that you didn't care if it was a day later or 3 days later or whatever. So then Thursday, I'm doing another podcast, and you texted me and Josh and left the group chat and basically said that, you were good. But I called you and kind of like sensed that you were not 100% on that decision.
Yeah, but I was on some shit like at first, like long as before Monday, before the next Tuesday show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But leaving the group chat is like a resignation letter. You didn't silence the group chat. You didn't. If you could have silenced
hardcore,
it, yeah. You left the group. I was like,
No, I left it. And I group check. I group text Adam and Josh, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's even more finality. You're like, oh, thanks for the opportunity, blood. That's like, AKA, I'm done. You feel me? Like, fuck.
Yeah, it was pretty final. But then as soon as I talked to him, I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to be able to resuscitate this one.
I was, thank God.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Nah, but like when you have a performance like that, you gotta take a step back and then, like, you know what I'm saying, reset. You know what I'm saying?
I totally get that.
Because I know I was faded over, did it? You know what I'm saying? I was poking, but I'm gonna tell you this though. Like I watch it back. Hey, stop touching. Hey, stop. I'm like, okay. The first couple, hey, stop touching. I'm like, okay. But after I'm like, man, maybe he was performing after a while. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? After a while, maybe
he really didn't like that shit. I promise.
Nah, that nigga was mad as hell.
The beginning is like, all right, hold on, you poking me, nigga. Like, you feel me? But like
that nigga was mad.
like I said, you just got to take a step back. You know what I'm saying? And then I already know it's gonna be reactions. This is how content go, and everybody be having a week. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I didn't. I wasn't looking at a lot of reactions because I don't want to respond negative. Because I know I'll shoot back. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't like clicking on none of that shit though. I clicked on like Hoodie Hood. You feel me? I clicked on
I got my DoorDash. Hold on. Sorry about that. I haven't ate. I gotta eat.
I'm sure he had a brilliant take.
Okay, so yesterday I was on. Yesterday I was on the news with Ant, or not the news. We had the the No Jumper show with Ant, and he basically was like, at this point, Munchie and I done spoke, and or texted, whatever the case may be, and we on a cool accord. He was asking, he's like, Lush, how the fuck could you say you felt tension between me and
everybody did, bro?
Yeah, it was trying to make, and then I'm getting like questioned by everyone, making it seem like I'm retarded for somehow feeling like there's clearly obvious tension between.
No. But it had been pretty below the surface. Like, it had been simmering, little flare-ups, but it was never overt enough. Like, if I had to honestly guess, I would say that like 10% of the audience maybe was really picking up on it.
I guess
maybe a little
more than 10.
More than 10. Think? Okay.
Yeah, but it, like people point to the what's that Young Thug thing. But like I was catching low vibes before that. You know what I'm saying? Or and to what he keep tapping on, like, how am I hating? All right, maybe I used the wrong word with hating. You know what I'm saying? But I was feeling some weird vibes. You know what I'm saying? And then with the Young Thug thing, to argue so hard about something you didn't even look into, like, what's it like? Well, what did he do? The whole shit kicked off.
You were arguing way harder than he was.
No. If you saying, well, what did he do? You arguing some shit you know absolutely nothing about. So I'm doubling down. Like, let's talk about it, because it kicked off because of this man.
Yeah. I mean, we are all potting, so like having a contentious opinion is what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
That
argument just took on a different flavor pretty quickly.
Different.
Yeah, it felt different. Yeah, it felt like real anger.
Yeah, but and then, you know what I'm saying? But I ignored it again. Like, people pointing this out, I ignored that shit. I don't be letting people sway me left or right. You know what I'm saying? I ignore that little shit, because me and Ant got a relationship prior to No Jumper. And, you know what I'm saying? We know each other from the streets and from the jailhouse, and you know what I'm saying? So, and now on a podcast on 3 different levels.
Well, and allegedly you have, or Ant has information about you from jail that he's planning on dropping a nuclear bomb.
Right, and that's why I'm like, that was weird. So, and that's something else. Somebody else pointed out, like, man, hey, kill out with you and Ant, man. People want to see y'all get into it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, true, because I click on, the Adam and Winnie 100 show, and then he like, oh, yeah. I don't know why Ant held back. He did a lot of protecting Munchie in jail. I think he got a nuke. I'm like, what the fuck is a nuke? I'm like, okay, nuclear. I'm like, I didn't know what the. But man, bro, Ant never took a fade for me, never protected me or nothing like that. Me and him both told the story. We was in the county jail one time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I text Ant, like, I don't know what he talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's a great whack narrative for him to kick up.
I mean, but that's like.
Whack 100 be lying, that's why. Whack 100 be making up some bullshit ass shit. Excuse me, man, I'm hungry than a motherfucker. But I remember the argument that they was talking about over the Young Thug being a ratty too, and they did go back and forth, and it kind of did come off like, oh shit. These niggas got something against each other. You know what I'm saying? I just watched Ant on Back on Feed. He was basically saying that they was cool still, but I don't know. He was saying that he didn't like the words that Munchie was using, talking about being jealous and shit. But Whack 100 always gonna motherfucker put some bullshit out there talking about some, oh yeah, he got bombed. I didn't even watch the Adam and Wax show last week. I didn't feel like. But it's funny how motherfucking Munchie be calling the Winnie 100 and Adam show.
Being whacked though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's Wack doing what he do. You can't really hate on it. Like.
Okay, so when they did the Adam and Wack and Wack came in doing a little skit, like people was texting me upset. I'm like, man, oh, what else you expect out of him? I don't expect Wack to be like, man, Farewell Munchie. Well, you know, he's a good putt. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's
Farewell Munchie.
Like he go do what he do. So, and I'm gonna do what I do. We don't care for each other. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But
what's the real root of though? Like why you and Ant felt like? What do you feel like the tension was coming from?
No.
It's still a little foggy.
No. My shit was just vibes, picking up energy. You know what I'm saying? You know, and yeah. Just picking up
just
vibes.
like on some like hooping shit, like we all playing ball, like you know, like bravado type shit, or is there a specific thing that you could point to that when you first realize, something might be off?
Just vibes, the shifts of conversations, or
Guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this instead?
Being combative on certain things, and you know that ain't no validity there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you just trying too hard. It was things like that, but it's easily shit I could have called in on. I could have like, hey, like, what's up? You know what I mean? So that's why I said when you like kick back and reset, because I don't got a problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? I reset all the time and figure myself out and bounce back. You know what I'm saying?
That is kind of the weird part, is that despite this, we still haven't really seen you and Ant have a conversation on camera about whatever the issues were. So I don't know how overt that conversation is going to end up being, but that would be.
I mean,
pretty interesting.
I
know you guys talking about
I don't mind. I ain't like. It's some people I refuse to be on camera with. And ain't one of them. You know what I mean?
And that's what he said too.
Would you be on the podcast with Spuddyface?
No, Spuddyface straight.
Okay.
Me and Spuddyface. This a different Spuddyface. This a mature Spuddyface. Like people like Faux Extras and Crib Mac, absolutely not.
Yeah.
No, like I ain't tripping on Spuddyface.
We haven't seen new Crib Mac. Crib Mac might be on some of this shit. To be fair,
but hold on, but see,
somehow I doubt it.
Where I'm this is where I'm confused at, right? Because I went to Hater World and they was like, oh yeah, Bro Rogan. I never heard of him. I'm like, oh no. It sound familiar because of the Joe Rogan thing, I think. I'm like, it sound familiar.
Same person essentially.
Right, it's a spin off the name. And then they like, yeah, he was here, he brought you up. I'm like, oh yeah, I ain't never heard of him. So I'm guessing it wasn't in a positive light. Then I heard he like more so lean towards the 40s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, okay. So then I checked the clip out the other day. You know what I'm saying? Bro Rogan was here. And then I remember that, so I DM'd Spuddyface. I'm like, hey man, is he from 40s? I already knew he wasn't. He like, no, why? I'm like, oh no, I already brought my name up in the past. I was just wondering, like, oh no, he ain't gangbanging at all. I'm like, okay, for sure.
He's an affiliate.
Yeah, right.
A turned up non-affiliate.
I was just wondering, like, I ain't never met this Bro Rogan dude. I didn't even
People who don't know what channel you're talking about probably think you sound like such a retard right there.
It's a tuna.
What's that?
Turned up non-affiliate.
Two gangster
YouTube.
Yeah. Imagine what 90% of the audience. Actually, I guess we played him enough. But yo, yeah, that shit is. Wait, what the fuck were we just talking about?
But let's talk about the whole fiasco from a couple Tuesday shows ago before the new year.
Rogan.
No, okay, but so you want to know something funny? This is like, all right, so Wack and Bro Rogan been like into it a little bit over this whole podcast drama or whatever, and so Wack posted screenshots on his story and on his feed actually, and said one of them is from Bro Rogan and it's from July. So this is
this is insane, by the way.
So it's like a month after 4Extra blew his hand off, right? And Bro Rogan said basically to Wack, like, yeah, man, No Jumper fucked up. Like, they fucked up, like, I told you they was stupid for bringing Ant and Munchie on that shit. And what he's basically saying there is that Princess 4Extra needs to be babied to such an extent that I was crazy for bringing people.
This man can just call 4Extra a princess. With 4Extra blew his hand off. This white man had nothing to say about no goddamn 4Extras, because he already admitted that when he got into it with him the first time, 4Extras invited him. 4Extras invited him to the studio, and he did not want to go because he was afraid for his life. Now 4Extra is handicapped, all of a sudden he talking all that shit. I think that's the only reason why he talk about T-Rail like the way he talked about, because he know T-Rail got a handicap. He talk about Smack like that because he know Smack got a handicap. Just like white man. Couldn't wait till a nigga get a handicap, or you can only talk smart, you talk crazy to niggas with handicaps. I hope Jason Love beat the dog shit out of him and then fuck his wife right after.
People like you and Ant, which Ant is like the least aggressive gangbanger podcaster you could like. Ant does not do any of this anti-neighborhood shit, anything like that. Ant is like super cool, super player on camera. You would have no idea who his hood beefs with.
100%.
He never mentions anything like that, and even on his channel, I've never seen anything like that from him. So it's like the idea that like bringing Ant on the channel was a bad move on our part because it might someday upset His Highness King 4Extra. The fuck out of here. Come on. But I would take you and Ant over 4Extra for the record. I'm just going to throw that out there. You guys are both better conversationalists.
But bro, Rogan, I've been on no jumper before 4Extras though. So he said me and Ant, and then, okay, and then the word sympathizer sound bad, right?
Right.
But it is what it is. Like he a 40 sympathizer. Because he don't gang bang, but that's it, like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, he grew up like near that community, Crenshaw District, all that. So yeah, so essentially it's the same thing.
I think the first time I met Bro Rogan was when I went to the gym in Encino with 4Extra, and Bro Rogan was just like with him. So
Bro Rogan's a cool dude. That's the
if you let 4Extra drive your car,
you're nuts.
You are a rolling 40s advocate for sure. Like that. I'm gonna put those two pieces of the puzzle together. Yeah,
you might be a part of that Rico. God willing, that's not true.
You drove to the gym. You're part of the Rico. Yeah.
Yeah. But
hey man, I could bet my last dollar I'm a better podcaster than Bro Rogan, bro. For sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know. And whatever he said about me, I ain't gonna go look for it. I don't even want to hear it. But I don't even know you, bro.
But that's kind of what the whole, like, that's how I read that whole text that Wacky exposed.
Keep it real.
It wasn't more like a...
Keep it real with Munchie, man. You're not that great of a podcaster as you think you is. You better could speak. You better could articulate yourself. You always... and what. We here because of your bad podcasting. I'm doing a reaction video because with your last shit, you did a bad podcast. You did a podcast that was ass because you got too drunk and you didn't want to keep touching people. I ain't seen Bro Rogan do no shit like that before. Bro Rogan, hey, he gives his takes, lets people talk, stand on his good, but doesn't act like he's a tough ass thug. None of that type shit. But I do fuck with you. I do fuck with you, Munchie B. But you gotta chill. You think you a better podcast than everybody. You think you a better rapper than everybody. You think you got more hoes than everybody. It's like the motherfucking shit's getting old, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because I have not yet watched any of your podcasts by yourself. Because all you make is game content and street content. I don't want to hear that shit. That's how is it you a better podcaster when you one dimensional? Everything you say, everything you do, it's on game politics, game timing. Like it's more to shit than games. Nigga, I'm a gang member. And I don't spend my time talking too much about that shit. But to each his own.
Direct critique or like it was coming from 4Extra. It was more like a, how come I'm not on the podcast? Fuck these other guys. That's kind of how it read to me.
But, okay,
no offense, Bro Rogan, you the homie, but that's how I read it.
The direct quote, and for the record, it was 6:48 in the morning, and Bro Rogan said,
"Thinking about me that early?"
I know, that's pretty early, bro. Like, you better have a fucking landscaping job or something if you up that early. But I tried to warn y'all about how dumb hiring Ant and Munch. Now 4Extra is out the hospital, and he knows he's more valuable now and can do his thing anywhere. That very much has been yet to be proven.
Nah. No.
I
Four
hate to
extras
say
need
this.
4 extras need a machine behind
That kind of sounds like he's one of those voices that were giving the bad advice.
You know what's
Or
pretty
he's
crazy
iterating
too
it.
is that Bro Rogan also said to Wack, between me and you, one of the other homies was standing next to him helping him.
Helping who?
I mean, I'm kind of feeling like maybe he's talking about the firework incident. Maybe that's like he's talking about the other person who allegedly got hurt in the fireworks explosion or something.
What 4 extras said on the trap thing that he like, hey, like this, and he told him like, no, and he said that's all he remembered.
Yeah.
I doubt that's all he remembered, but he just being vague. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
but I don't know. It seems pretty genuine. I could have been. You could be right. He could have just been saying that, but he said he's like this, and the homie said you tripping. Like that's what they told him not to do it. And that's the last thing he remembers is his boys being like, nah.
Yeah, he needed to be.
That's
like,
literally what he said on the trap interview.
I don't know, Bro Rogan, man, but shit, more life, brother. I guess. No, for real. Like,
I don't think he has anything against Aunt Hefe or you. I just think that he like his podcast business advice for No Jumper was that we were crazy for doing anything that could have potentially upset 4 Extra. So like the Bro Rogan vision for No Jumper is actually what Gumby was mad about. That this would become Neighborhood Jumper, which is basically what Bro Rogan's vision for it was, because obviously 4 Extra beefs with like nearly every gang in LA outside of his own hood. So
I mean, everything was kind of no funny shit. Things were set up for 4 Extra to be the primary focus of the content, other than yourself.
To be the
year.
Kobe Bryant around the
Yeah, like beyond like the fades he was, potentially could have caught, which would have been lucrative.
But that is kind of true. If you zoom out and really look at 2025 from No Jumper, a lot of our most notable content that was really going super viral and shit was the 4 Extra shit. Like that was kind of, especially with Brig getting locked up, Crib Mac was, like 4 Extra kind of stole a lot of the shine, so it's kind of crazy that just came to but also it was done by the summer.
Well, but yeah,
I mean, but majority of the time he was locked up.
He was locked up, and then there's the accident. I don't think there was a 2-month period of him feet on pavement.
That's what I kept saying. But that's why like it's weird because with someone like Brig, it's like, damn, he was on the channel for like 2 years straight and it was really, really good. Someone like AD, it was like 2 or 3 years like consistent. Before actually it was like all these little couple month stints.
And first of all, Brig wasn't even here for 2 years. Like he was here for like a year and some change. Like
it felt like longer though.
It felt like longer because Brig basically, if it wasn't, in my opinion, Brig, as far as other characters that were introduced, he made it like he kept No Jumper alive during a dark time. You feel me? Like he was the main character that had been introduced that was making motion during that time. And then we have this current era with the Lushes and the Munchies, whatever.
He was our Plaque Boy Max. No Jumper face claim.
Brig might say 6-0 and cuz every other word, but he ain't too serious and shit. He'll be gay with Adam and, you know what I'm saying?
Amy.
Yeah, so, you know what I'm saying? He like, he's relaxing, just, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, okay, I think No Jumper is at its best when you have characters who are kind of like the streets, and then also maybe a little bit nerdier. It doesn't have to be like the white dude, but like, like if you combine dudes who are a little bit more nerdy with dudes who are a little bit more street, I feel like that is kind of like the magic combination, because those are basically the two sides of the audience. And so the audience could relate to either side and they're interested in either side. And so I think Brig Baby in a weird way has this crazy
mixture.
You look into him, he's got the craziest street reputation you ever heard, like, crazy shit. And then also gets white people and like can hang with white people and like see like, because I've known him to be like friends with all kinds of white people for like many years, and clearly like fits in with that world, whether it's because of the drugs or the girls or whatever. Like he gets that side of things too, and so that's why people were kind of like astonished. How can he sex play with Adam? How can he do baby oil jokes with Unk, an actual homosexual voodoo doctor?
100%.
And so I think like that was kind of like hard for a lot of people to accept, but I also think that's why he really made sense. Because like, okay, like somebody like Spodyface, I fuck with Spodyface as a podcaster. If he were to like be on No Jumper in the long run, I guarantee that the thing that would piss people off about him would just be that he's like a little too serious. He's like a little bit too.
There's not going to be any buka buka from.
And I'm not at all saying that like, hey, you got to get with the true Zestophile jokes in order to like fit in here. But as time goes on, if you're a little too hardcore, the people seem to get mad about that.
No jumper like basketball, you got to have the right 5 on the floor at the time. You know, they mix it up. You know what I'm saying? So it feels like to be Spuddy Face, you just mix them with the right group. You know what I'm saying? So with a sense of humor, a light sense of humor, then, you know, because he kind of darker. You know what I mean? Like,
the thing Spuddy Face does
balance.
well is he wasn't afraid to talk about shit. Like, even though he might not have it, he might be a little bit serious about it, but at least he like didn't shy away from topics or, oh, we can't talk about, because there's really dope podcasters. Like, for example, and I totally get why, like Gumby, you know what I'm saying? Like, he shied away from when the controversy came, and understandably so.
What, that day on that call?
At Les Schwab, the best just got better. Introducing the Reputation 2, our premium season tire built for comfort, control.
Yeah,
that was out of line, bro.
That was wild,
for sure.
But also, it's like you can't have all these like super reputable Hoovers having a conversation and then be like, oh, boom, one of the most reputable Hoovers is on this podcast with 5,000 people watching. Boom, let's just take this private conversation and move it to the public. And like, as gang members, and again, I'm just guessing because I'm not one of them, but like that's got to be like the most important thing is the unity within your hood and the faith in everybody else that they're not going to just go make content out of your hood business. You know, that to me, that's like what a neighborhood has to kind of have in common. That's like one of the most important things. Don't tell on each other and don't make content about each other.
Okay.
Because that's basically telling.
Well, our podcast etiquette, right? Don't Adam 22 think he should stop answering this one particular person call? Cause he no. Cause when he called, he's bearing bad news or not saying nothing at all. Or he'd be like, "Oh yeah, what's going? Oh, you live?" Like he don't know. He's like, "Oh, all right, I'm gonna talk about that business later. Just call me when you done." Like, or it just be some horrible shit.
Well, we kind of know what we're getting into in Whack Calls. Yeah, like realistically.
Yeah, and it's almost like
Whack Calls be messy.
like he kept calling back.
Was not for the internet.
He kept calling back with Spuddy Face the other day, and it was awkward. Yeah, and it's like, you know, when you pick up the phone that it's going to be some entertaining shit, but then you also know that it's possibly going to offend at least one person.
Spuddy's content was on the fence, okay, but the Gumby shit was all the way out of line.
Yeah.
But because I know the other party, I know Alshon, I taught them, and I know his reasoning for calling in. You know what I'm saying? Because me and Alshon is cool, but all in all, that was out of line, bro. And then, you know, my boy Folok was here. Folok was trying to.
Shouts to Folok.
Yeah, Folok
was cool.
Yeah, Folok, my boy. He good peoples. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. That's what
I need jail to him and shit.
Because think about, like, as soon as like some Hoover beef starts, all of us as internet podcasters who are not members of the Hoovers is like, we could talk about it. It's your job as a hood to like make sure as little as possible gets out to the public.
Well, and we seen Brick dealing with what that looks like in a catastrophic way in real time. Like Brick would be on a pod. He would, and not just like regarding his hood, but just hood business or street business. He would get phone calls or things, and he'd be like, we can't talk about this. and even like if Brick's saying that, you know, you probably shouldn't, because Brick is willing to talk about
Remember
it.
when Wack called in that
That's
time?
what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Brick walked out
the room, yeah, because he was like saying all this shit about Big U that all came true. It was just a couple weeks too early.
Anytime he call in is bad news.
Every time.
He's gonna definitely like crash the party. He's for sure like full force in house party. He's coming, you feel me? He kicks some fucking ass. Like it's gonna be something when he come through.
I think ain't nothing topping the Gumby shit. The Gumby call in.
I'm not gonna lie. If I said I fully understood what happened, I'd be full of shit. Like it's still above my pay grade.
I mean, I have like a vague idea, but it's a little too much. But that says a lot.
Yes.
That it's like we're kind of wrapped up in this and then we still don't 100% understand exactly what's going on. That says a lot about how much that should have remained a private conversation.
Deep in the rabbit hole.
Yeah. And I say that as somebody who obviously benefits from it not being a private conversation.
Yeah, I think that it's kind of like the same thing. So that phone call and is similar to Spuddy Face has a podcast. He's been very vocal about DC Baby Draco is not welcome in his district. You feel me?
Or his space.
Or his space.
Munchie, did you watch that episode?
Mm-hmm.
What were your thoughts?
That was out of line. Like, if he invited you, why would you bring this man along with you that he clearly don't get along with? Because in reality, you don't got the power to mediate that. You know what I'm saying?
He kind of did mediate it to a degree, though. It could have been a lot worse if Wack wasn't there, right?
Because you got a different Spuddy face now. You know me? Like, and then y'all caught when the camera started, not when he first walked in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So there is like the alleged conversation that we didn't see, whatever that looks like.
Yeah.
And then he wanted to squabble. You know what I'm saying? Like, but people be overstepping their boundaries, bro. Like, you know
yeah,
what
Wack 100 was wild for that. Wack 100 was wild for that. That was messy, nigga. How you gonna bring a motherfucking known P3DO? You know what I'm saying? That got charges on him. And Wack, you always saying you got the paperwork. You always saying you got the content, but this time you didn't. Oh, I haven't checked I haven't checked the paperwork. And you bring this man up on there after Sporty said that he don't want that man in his space. He basically told him he would squabble with him when he see him. Stay out my hood, all that shit. And you gonna say you got a guess, but don't announce that you bringing somebody. No, don't announce who you bringing, and then you put Sporty in this predicament where now people is looking at him like, damn nigga, you didn't slap the nigga. You got motherfuckers like motherfucker Flacco going on there talking about your gangbanging career is over with, which I can't see how a citizen could even say some shit like that to you a civilian. You can't come with that bullshit, bro.
I can mediate who I can't. Like, I ain't about to spring something up on certain people.
But Wack really, like, okay, that was a power move. That was him proving that he could show up on that podcast with his biggest op and that nothing would happen. And you have to kind of respect it because nothing happened. Even though, like, a lot of people, like almost anybody else, if they had walked up in there with Draco, I think that Sportyface would have got off on him.
Yeah, and it seemed
even though Wack damn near admitted he had a gun on him. Draco did.
I don't know if that would have been a factor as far as for Spotyface. I feel like
I think if Spotyface punched Draco in the face, Draco's shooting him.
Or would he get a chance?
And then what happens from there, I don't know.
What if
Draco doing life for that shit?
Yeah,
like, you this ain't the South. There ain't no stand your ground out here.
No, that'd be a big blow to the podcasting.
Don't care who fire on you.
Yeah.
Like you get the bus and you in trouble. You go do life. You're black.
Also, but it seemed like Draco wasn't there to be like DC Baby Draco when he went there. He was not there on contentious terms. He was
trying to DC Baby Draco thought that.
File free in the app if you didn't file with us last year. Just file with TurboTax Do It Yourself by February 28th, no matter your tax situation. The TurboTax app now.
Come on now.
Start the year strong at Planet Fitness. Just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 9th.
It'll be a milder conversation based on who he came through.
Yeah,
because he's from the Bay and he don't know, like, you know what I'm saying?
But he probably thought that Wack might have told him, like, don't worry, I got this under control,
right.
Like, da-da-da-da. And to be fair, like, there wasn't a physical altercation. So, you know what I'm saying?
Spotyface was, like, pleading with Wack to let him fight Draco at the end, which is really kind of crazy. Like, okay, but you remember, like, if we were to play the audio right now of what Draco said on the phone with Wack, he was talking to Spotyface like Spotyface was such a hoe
when
to his face. Yeah, like on Tuesday when we talked about it, Draco was acting like Spotyface just completely tucked his tail on that podcast. And then I listened to the podcast. I'm like, that's not what happened at all.
Definitely
he didn't beat you up, but he was saying everything that he was saying online. He said it over and over and over. He requested the fade a bunch of times.
Called him a PDF. Like,
yeah.
Hey, look, to Flacco, bro. Just because people was about that life, that don't mean they want to go to jail, bro. And I know people, tough guys, and they ain't nobody crashing out for your entertainment. Oh, you a game maker, so just go fuck your life off. Man, the dude, Spotyface got out of jail like a month or two ago. Like, you think you want to go back?
Do you feel like that Spotyface, though, okay, should somebody in his team or someone that he respects talk to him and be like, you're gonna get critiques like this oftentimes.
As far as Flacco,
not just the Flaccos of the world, just all you're gonna get critiques of talking about your gangster and or lack thereof.
My problem with this is that it's the most extreme thing almost that you could say to a gang member, which is you are no longer worthy of representing your hood. And then it's for the weakest of reasons, which is like a podcast that Flacco hadn't seen, in which he didn't really know what happened, but he just knew that he like didn't beat him up. And like that to me is like bad evidence. It's the most extreme judgment based on not very sound evidence. And that's why I love Flacco as a content creator, but I just feel like he missed the mark on that. And Spuddy Face, realistically, if he whooped Flacco's ass, I would understand.
Flacco is heavily Wack influenced. So like if Wack told him that, he go right with it. You know what I'm saying? So he went off that, but
it's super hypocritical too, like because he literally in the video reacting to your diss track, he was saying like when you had the bar like you could ball your fist, you can't even how you gonna rep the glove, whatever you said, like that bar, which apparently he felt was like a huge diss to the Fodies for some reason when it's not, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's pretty light.
Yeah, like it's not a diss. He was like, oh, no matter what, Faux Extra, Adam ain't got the power to take away Faux Extra's hood pass. He gonna be from there forever, no matter what, hand or not. He literally said that, so he knows the gravity of saying this person's not from your gangster stripes or revoked, or he knows the gravity of that because he literally was just using that in his previous video.
But so do you think that this is the new Flacco technique, is to basically tell any gang member who ever ends up in a bad situation, if you get your chain took, if somebody punches on you, if you do a podcast with someone who hated on you, everybody's getting excommunicated from their hood from Flacco's perspective.
Yes.
Like he's presenting himself as the judge who's letting everyone know that they are failing the street test.
And
that's the new Flacco program.
It has an even crazier accent because I'm not a street guy. You know, I don't really know about anything about this. But
just got jumped in MacArthur Park, not a street guy.
No, I'm talking about Flacco. I'm pretending to be Flacco. I'm a street guy. But I'm saying Flacco would be like, oh, I'm not even a tough dude. I'm not a street guy. But even from my square perspective, it's obvious that you're not a gang member. You did bunk. And so it has like this extra gravity coming from like a civilian. Kind of like it's very reminiscent of Ack, if we're being honest.
Oh yeah, and I mean that's where he learned his whole game from. I just clicked on YouTube for a split second, and I saw another Flacco thumbnail in which he made it look like I was crying, which is like almost all of his thumbnails.
I just learned I learned how to ignore certain shit with Flacco.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I feel like
this guy.
But at the same time, like I guess it could also be viewed as content, quote unquote, because it's all content. Spuddy Face even being like, "Shut up, bitch! I'll slap you." Not saying that Spuddy ain't mean that.
I don't think that was content.
No, I don't think it was. I think he was being genuine. However, is that really outside of the scope of content? Is that a wrong thing to say in the content space?
To say I'm going to smack you for what you said about me? I mean, well, when what he said about you was like you're no longer deserving of being a Crip, then I get it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's like an insane thing for him to respond in that manner.
Yeah, it's not that far out of the line. We've seen people like declare that they're going to commit violence upon people for way less.
Do not get a consolidation loan until you see this. Did you know that on most credit card statements there's a warning?
Yeah.
On this channel. So I get it.
Flacco, bro, he burnt out. no, for real. I just like to ignore it. Because then it pissed me off before and had me call him out of his name. I'm like, and I have to apologize after, like, man, he just said some outlandish shit.
I also feel like it's made it worse because Bro Rogan was like Flacco's little homie in the content space. Like,
but Flacco said he ain't never had an issue with Bro Rogan. He thought they were still cool, so he don't know why he said that.
Right, that's what. But he's also been ignoring Bro Rogan because he's a rich superstar now. He's big Flacco with fucking Ozempic Flacco, fucking all these hoes. You feel me? He don't even need to shoot him 35
Flacco,
bands
bro. Flying in bitches and paying for pussy is against the law. You better learn from Puffy, nigga. I'm gonna tell you that.
Trafficking.
Yeah, for it be the Flacco indictment.
Yeah, we don't want to see surviving Flacco, dog.
Yo, no, definitely. But I mean, that's why like it's weird when people ask me like, is Flacco coming back to No Jumper? because it's like, I don't know, but it's like him not being here kind of makes a lot of sense for him, because if Flacco just like lives in Texas or like lives in the up in the valley and like never comes to No Jumper or whatever, then he never has to think about really seeing any of these people unless he goes out of his way to go to a concert or
like
whatever.
DJ
So like him being at No Jumper is kind of different than a lot of other people, because most of the people on this platform are not really like going home and making videos that are basically throwing gang members under the bus.
Keep in mind, I was expecting Flacco to come back for a certain reason, and he is literally. I'm gonna have to call him later. Like, what's up with you, bro?
Oh shit. Well, I think
not the old shit though. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
He's over there in parts unknown. It really does make the most sense though for him to not have to ever interact with any.
So he could talk shit from where he at.
Yeah, because like I understand it is kind of Flacco doing what he does is somewhat compromised media if he's like sparing people due to the relationships he has with them.
Exactly, because like, and that's one thing you have to accept being friends with somebody like Academics, is that like Academics is cool. I'll have a half-hour phone call with him, then he'll be talking about me on the stream 2 weeks later, and he'll say some like super crazy shit, and you kind of realize like his guiding light is to be a great content creator, and you got to just kind of accept that, because the worst content creators are people that I won't mention who never have an interesting take, not even because they're friends with this person, but because they think that they might someday be friends with that person, right? Or someday that might person have an opportunity for them. And it's like, you are not important enough that any of these people are fucking paying attention to you. Number one, you should be
funny. I want to know what you talking about. I'll ask later.
I mean, a lot of podcasters in this space who just kind of like clam up and don't really have opinions about people because they think they might see them in the club, you know?
Beyond like, so it's like obvious, like there's
Man,
certain
you talking about Terrell and AD, man.
fools
Let's
that
be
are
real.
beyond like, okay, Aiden Ross dissed Doechii or said what he said about Doechii, not because
Man, Glass is my boy, bro.
But that's the thing. Before he even reacted to Glasses,
See, look at that. You don't even have a real opinion about the Glasses thing because you're just like, it's my boy.
No, I got an opinion.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, right off rip, it's kind of like,
no, because
it might get in the way of you.
No. Aiden's response, it could have been better. Because it like his response, like it was just a gang of stereotypes. Where's your kids? You're your baby mama. Like it wasn't like no real, like, you know what I'm saying? Why you didn't attack this catalog or talk? You know what I'm saying?
But he doesn't know anything about him.
Yeah, but that was his first thing he said. Is like, I don't even know who this guy is. And Aiden is like, we know because we was outside when fucking hyper on that beeping. Like that was a huge fucking song. Certified was a top 10 record when it came out.
But that was like 20 years ago, right?
Hold on. Let me get this right. Like because they real Drake supporters. They coming at everybody and anybody TDE?
Well, I mean, Glasses is coming at anybody who's pro Drake or anyone who like seems to affiliate with that shit. And so then meanwhile,
I thought he was just taking up for her because she a black woman. He just attacking her.
I think he's more like going to stand on business for anybody who's with TDE, because anybody, even though she's not an LA artist, by being with TDE, she kind of gets lumped in with the TDE shit.
Kendrick thanked him during his Grammy speech.
Yeah.
Shouted out Glasses. Like, he's a part, even though he's not directly under that umbrella.
And Aiden Ross is a weird-ass Drake sexual that wants to talk shit about people. Fuck Aiden Ross. Fuck everything he stand on. That motherfucker a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen that tape where he was sitting there saying all these stereotypes. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, why should you say something about me being white? Why should you say something about me being white? And then, nigga, you turned around and just talking about, why don't you take care of your baby mamas? Why don't you go take care of your kids? You a grown-ass man. You a grown-ass man. That's one thing that makes a lot of these streamers lame as fuck. These niggas be in their fucking 20s, have drug addictions, because Aiden Ross was addicted to that lean, have drug addictions, and want to call themselves kids. When another grown man approaches them, like the grown man that they trying to carry themselves and talk, they be talking like grown men, because they are grown men. It's like when 6ix9ine was going around calling himself a kid. I'm just a 21-year-old kid. You're not a kid, nigga. You a grown ass nigga. You a grown ass fucking man, bro. I hate that defense where everybody go, you a grown ass man. Why don't you take care of your kids? Meanwhile, these niggas is on drugs. have SA charges, allegations against them. These niggas be motherfucking. Rage baiting people, swearing that they thugs. You know what I'm saying? Trying to challenge people, gangsters and shit. Taking the motherfucking talking like motherfucking academics. Academics made it okay for weenie niggas to talk crazy to people on camera, man. Thanks to academics, he birthed a whole group of fucking weenie ass niggas that want to call themselves a kid when it's time to get confronted. Knowing that you walk around with security, knowing damn well that if somebody touch you, you're gonna sue. Knowing damn well. That's what, you know what I'm saying? Glasses Malone is standing up for motherfucking Doechii. I'm not even a fan of all her music, and I'm not a fan about the action that she did a couple months back when she was talking crazy to her assistant or something right now. But for the way Ada Ross talk about her, you would thought, nigga, they used to fuck or something. Calling all kinds of bitches and black bitches and shit like that, man. Nah, fuck all that, nigga. Then when a gangster get on your ass because you been talking gangster to a motherfucking woman, all of a sudden you a grown ass fucking man. You is too, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
He is a part of that circle.
But also, what does Doechii represent? Doechii represents real lyrical hip hop in 2025, but there's also this other side narrative, which is that she represents botting and industry planting and basically having a fake fan base, which, you know, I do believe that she's genuinely popular as well, but also it does seem like there was a lot of botting going on. She's just like gotten all these accolades way too early in her career before she really earned them. And one of the main things in hip hop is that like the fans want to believe that you're authentic. This is the only genre in which people give a shit about you writing your own lyrics, you know? And it's like, I think they like kind of pushed her through too many doors too quickly. Like honestly, I'll say the same thing about Meg Thee Stallion. Like she won way too many awards before she was actually genuinely popular. She made way too many women's magazine covers way too early. Like before she actually really like had the hardcore hip hop fan base. But also,
I could keep scrolling in my apartment or finally take a trip to see the world for myself.
maybe the tie that binds here is that women as rappers are just in such a fucked up position that they're so unlikely to be given a fair shake by the fan base that they're going to be villainized and they're going to be looked down upon regardless of how hard they are lyrically or how good their music is. But I mean, with somebody like Meg Thee Stallion or Doechii, it's the same for both of us, where like I can't speak for all of us, but most people online, I would say, do not like their music or give a fuck about them as musicians.
It's funny because I see it from both sides, right?
Yeah.
Like in the sense that yes, women I feel like are unfairly judged and held to a certain standards that are unfair by like the overall hip hop community. And then we also allow them to fucking putt from the fucking little guy tees all the time and give them passes on shit that nobody else gets a pass on, like not writing their own lyrics, like not fucking.
That's a good point.
There's so many different things. And I'm not talking about like underground bitches or this or that. I'm talking about who are widely regarded as the greatest female MCs of all time.
Think about what Drake had to go through because we all heard 116 or whatever that he didn't write. And then think about what Cardi B is allowed to get away with. What Lil Kim is widely regarded as like a legend and talked about like she's like the GOAT of the 90s at the very least. And she's just completely given a pass. Like we treat women like children. That's a problem in society as a whole, but it's also a problem in rap. And I think with somebody like Doechii, that is the feeling that she brings up in people is like, oh, look at all this shit that she's getting that she doesn't deserve. Let's relentlessly hate on her to try to correct that.
So she penned her own shit. She write.
I think she can write. She definitely can write.
As far as we know.
But the whole thing is he's saying she bought it and she's a plant, an industry plant.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Okay, and she had something to say about that. She referenced the whole statement indirectly. Didn't say his name.
She kind of shitted on all those.
Let me tell you again about these red ass streamers and motherfucking like Adam Ross. He wants to call everybody an industry plant that ain't Drake. He said Kendrick Lamar is an industry plant, and he bought it everything. You don't even know what an industry plant is, nigga. This video is a Kendrick Lamar freestyle battling in fucking in the Nickersons in the hood. This video's about Kendrick early in his career, 2010, 2011, 2009, 2008. I seen him back then in 2010. Like, they quick to say that. But when it comes to truth that Drake is bodied, Drake is bodied. Drake is motherfucking not writing his own lyrics. It was more than one fucking guide track that came out. It was multiple guide tracks. It seems like every year it's a new guide track of Drake that's dropped. You know what I'm saying? But oh no, Drake's the boy. Drake's my guy. Drake's 6 guy. Nigga, he the 69 guy. Freak ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying all these motherfucking streamers, they be doing that weird shit. They be doing that weird shit, bro. I hate they takes on music because they takes on music is dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? You sit there and try to talk about she's an industry plant, but just because you didn't watch her struggle or watch her hustle come up, then let's get rid of this false narrative that motherfucker Drake took Kendrick on his first tour. Nigga, it was the game. He took Kendrick and Nipsey Hussle. Fuck is you talking about? When Drake met Kendrick was on his own. He was not on his own tour. He was on tour with Schoolboy Q, and he was performing. He was debuting his album Good Kid, Mad City. Fuck is you talking about? And Drake was a fan of him first. Yeah, it's a video, and he's like, yeah, Drake's my boy. He took me out. Drake's cool. He took me out on tour. But that's when he found out, before he found out that nigga was a weirdo. How many times, ain't nobody that could tell me they ain't never met somebody and thought they was cool, and then later on was like, nigga, nah, that nigga ain't cool. You have the right to change your opinion about somebody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Yeah, oh, he needs to pay homage. That's Kendrick, that's his Kendrick daddy. Nigga, obviously not. Oh, he need to thank Kendrick need to thank Drake for giving him his career. He didn't give him his career. He had to grind from the beginning. He didn't have nothing to do with motherfucking Dr. Dre hearing his music and motherfucking getting him that deal. It was J. Cole. What the fuck is you talking about? Shit. Drake's what's it called? On Good Kid, Mad City, Drake is featured on there, and that wasn't even the best song on there, nigga. That wasn't the biggest song on there. It wasn't the biggest stream or song on there at all. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Narratives, but when you read it, you really kind of got the idea that she was taking aim at like Aiden and Ak.
Okay.
Because like the other academics account, the academics TV Twitter account, will say things that are like way more extreme than what Ak will say.
And like, but you did bring up a good point, Munchie. In the song, she did not say anyone's name specifically, alluding or not. So
that tell me Aiden was happy that he even thought she was referencing him and went off took the opportunity just to go off the hinges.
I mean, Aiden's a streamer, and it's like
exactly. She didn't even say the nigga name, but Doechie's name stay in Aiden's mouth. You know what I'm saying? Her dick stay on that nigga's lips, on his dick suckers. You know what I'm saying? She ain't even mention the nigga name, bruh. And he goes off on this tangent, calling her all kinds of bitches and shit. But then want to play, I'm telling you, grown ass man, nigga, you a grown ass man talking about a woman. Every chance you get, nigga. That's more bitch made than any bitch I ever seen do some bitch shit.
Streamers kind of, you get mentioned by a big rapper. It's time to create some content, and that content is going to be perfectly clippable, and it's going to spread all over social media. So it's like,
build a website you love with Wix. Where you work.
for sure, I don't look at Aiden Ross as somebody who's got even a remote reason to, you know, because it's one thing if there's like some shit that somebody said about me and we don't talk about it on the podcast because like we kind of talk about the news in general, but like streamers really kind of talk about themselves for the most part. So the idea of him not responding to Doechii would have been kind of crazy, but he did kind of go off the handle and what we call her like a dirty ass bitch and some shit like that. That's
Yeah, I think
Straight
that
bar.
misquoting him,
Dirty ass
but
bitch is crazy.
it was pretty. It was offensive, you know. From the but again, what we do is we infantilize them and we treat them as if calling them a bitch is like so bad. Where you could call dudes bitches and all kinds of crazy names in hip hop. Like if I'm beefing,
But that's the thing. If you
Tyga,
call
I
a
say,
man a
"Hey,
bitch,
Tyga,
you could
you
get punched in the
stupid
fucking
bitch,"
mouth.
Whatever. I could call him all kinds of names.
say worse things to him.
I fuck with Tyga. I'm just using an example, but then like someone calls Doechii a bitch, and
But
it's like
was Aiden
the whole.
response warranted though? Like what she said, was that like
Not necessarily.
okay?
Yeah, because she took vague shots at him, and then he took extremely explicit shots at her. So
And I'm gonna even shoot him a little bail and say he might have insight to believe that it was for show about him.
I mean, bro, he's besties
likely
with
it
Drake.
was.
He probably knows way more shit.
That's what I'm saying.
About all that, than we do. You know.
With that being said, he don't need Doechii to talk about him. He's actually way more lit than her, like significantly.
He's actually doing her a bit of a promotional favor by even
This
responding
nigga
to
is
her in the
25
first place.
years
But
old,
then at the
Aiden
same
Ross.
time, you know, like that
25
that
years
audience
old.
is just so
Hold on.
primed to not.
This nigga is 25 years old and still running around calling himself a kid. This is what I be talking about. Aiden Ross is 25 years old. How old is Doechii? Doechii is 27 years old. They are basically the same age. But he likes to motherfucker get on motherfucking stream and talk crazy about her. And then when niggas try to get at him, this nigga is pushing 30. He's 25. Now when Glasses stand up for it, all of a sudden, you a grown ass man. You a grown ass man, nigga. You 25 years old. What are we talking about?
I like her in the first place. Like it's tough to be a
Aiden audience.
yeah, you know, it's tough to be a female rapper and have anybody give you respect these
I
days.
just don't
you
know if he's aware of the way, because he's a young dude still, and I don't know if he's aware of.
Where's he from originally?
I think is he from
Florida?
Yeah.
Right?
He's a Florida. He definitely been in Florida. I don't know if he was born in like upstate New York
Pretty sure
originally or
it's
some
Florida.
shit, but yeah, he's a Florida dude, per my understanding, East Coaster. But Aiden, like like
Boca Raton.
Boca Raton, yeah, it's like by Miami. So he basically he's saying things that are a little bit more racially insensitive than he realizes or is intending. I don't think Aiden Ross is a racist guy in the slightest. I don't think that's in, or else he wouldn't even be doing what he does. I think it's coming off a certain way and he's unaware, and it would have been so much more effective if he would have dissed Doechii without saying the comments you brought up, like, oh, the dirty this or that, da, 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 da. He could have got around that and just been like, kept it at industry plant. How are you the face of female black empowerment in hip hop music when you have an all white fan base? There's a lot of shit he could have said without having that accent to it.
Hey, it seemed like Aiden Ross' rebuttal game is trash, right? Because
Exactly.
I didn't hear his response, but I'm hearing it from you now. I just heard Glasses upset about what he said, and then I heard Aiden doubling down, talking crazy about Glasses, and he called Wack like, "Hey, who is this Glasses look dude?" or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But his little rebuttals, they be like, I know you got some kids to take care of. Where's your baby mama? I'm like, hey, what the fuck is he talking about?
And that's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know if he's aware of how that could come across.
How it sound?
Yeah, I don't think he's fully, because I don't think he has that hate in his heart. I genuinely don't. But it does come off probably not the way he wants it to.
Ack a way better shit talker, bro.
Okay.
You've been doing it longer.
All right. On the Doechii song, which I have not heard, featuring Says It, which, by the way, that says everything you need to know about hip hop in 2026. That we're all talking about this song that we haven't heard.
Yeah, no.
We all read the lyrics.
Yeah.
Anyway, Doechii said, "All the industry plant shit whack. I see it on the blogs. I see you in the chats. You suck every rap N-word dick from the back. But what's the agenda when the it girl black? Y'all can't fathom that I worked this hard. Y'all can't fathom that I earned this chart. Y'all can't stand my vibe because I'm anointed. All y'all evil ass hoes just annoying. I'm gonna be honest, that references Aiden Ross in a very vague manner, you know?
So do you think he potentially jumped out the window a little bit?
Yeah,
Jumped all the way out the window.
Maybe a little opportunistic to
Yeah.
kind of, you know, for him to jump on it. But I mean, he's a streamer. That's like what they're supposed to do. And he realistically, she probably is talking about him and Ak, even though she didn't make it super overt. But okay, and so then Aiden said, that dumb fat bitch, sorry, she's not fat. That dumb bitch, that fucking botted fucking bitch, dude, that fucking stupid, smelly whore.
Never been around her.
Never been around her. She's a lame
She's
nigga.
not fat. You got to give her that.
No, she looks great.
Yeah. She has an athletic build for sure.
I said the other day,
Doja
like, I know
bad.
that she's not psyched on white people or guys in general, but she's thick as hell, so I can't really be mad at Doja no matter what.
Body bang.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like when I first heard her, I think was in the NPR Tiny Desk, and I was like very, very impressed. That was when I first listened to her music. I never actually really listened to the projects.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your
Yeah,
neighborhood
that's what I'm
where we sell
talking about,
hard-working
man.
tools that always work
Lame
with any
ass.
But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like I feel like she benefits a lot from her association with Kendrick, but then also is probably taking a lot of heat as a result of like the fact that there's a lot of people who hate Kendrick for what he did to Drake and they want to punish Kendrick, but it's very, very hard to do that when Kendrick literally is just in the crib. You never get to see him. He's, you know, you never really get to see any like openings
The
to
Drake
go in
sexuals,
on
they lame as
Kendrick
hell.
because
That's
he's
what
just
she said.
he's not really present. So then they use her as a substitute.
That's what she said, because he don't got no internet presence, like he don't be on social media and shit. So they
And she's in the number 2 spot as far as that organization
TD?
is. Yeah, because like
In terms of the limelight, for sure.
well,
Yeah.
right now, like if this was 2015, it'd be so different because J Rock is in the limelight. Fucking Schoolboy was going in. Schoolboy was damn near bigger than Kendrick, arguably close to it at certain points.
But it's wild because if you think about it, somebody like you know, a controversy like the one that Kendrick had, like a lot of people were talking shit about him for having Cardi or being all over the Cardi album.
right.
Never
Yeah,
responded.
they hate. It was all Drake
Exactly.
fans.
Maybe we'll
Drake
hear a couple
fans.
bars about it on
Which
his
is-
album in 2 years.
Which is just him
Soft
trying to
ass
dunk on
niggas.
fucking Drake for doing the
Fuck.
21 thing anyway. Even that was literally his attempted response to that. Realistically, the lyrical fools, quote unquote, at TDE, like Daylight, are fucking not dropping their balls, are fucking sitting on the bench and not doing what they're supposed to do.
But that's the TDE way. I
Yeah.
guarantee they give you
You
a
ain't gonna
pep
respond
talk
to
when
no
you go in
lame
there
ass,
of like,
lame
hey,
ass nigga.
you want, if anyone in here has a op and they're going at him, like you are not allowed to jump in that shit unless we kind of like open the door for that.
But Daylight's supposed to be like, you're the battle rapper over there, you're frontline, he's dissing the Joey Badasses. Where are you at right now?
But when you let your homies go at your op, like when you're the big dog, then that makes you look crazy from a rapper perspective. Because like, you know, I recall during the whole like Rockefeller / Nas beef that like there were times where, you know, Beanie Siegel and them were like kind of jumping out the window and dissing Nas prematurely before Jay really got a chance. So I think there was some data about them being like basically told like you can't do that. Like,
Well, yeah, and you even, and as you know, that beef started because of Bleak.
oh
You
yeah,
feel me?
yeah,
It was
yeah,
Bleak and Nas going back and forth that
Yeah.
even started.
Hey,
it.
but on back then,
That's-
I think like camps they rolled for each other like that back then. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
But it was more openly competitive at that time too. Now everybody's like kind of ducked off and like loves the ability to not say anything for a few weeks at a time, or in Kendrick's case, like ever or a few years at a
Kendrick
time.
don't gotta
If I'm
say
a
nothing.
lyrical rapper and I'm affiliated with TDE and people getting at Doechii, I'm on their ass. What the fuck is y'all doing? Y'all
But that's the problem, is that then you were like kind of lessening the impact when they do go at him, and then also you know you need to be assured that that person is saying things that Kendrick would approve of, because a lot of the things that you're going to say are things that Kendrick's going to want to say. Like who knows what line of attack he wants to take. Somebody that calculated or methodical, I just feel like you are probably not going to last long somewhere like TDE if you're jumping out the window and going in on
Yeah, because
Kendrick's op
TDE
before he
ain't
gets a
playing
chance
with
to.
real
Not
niggas. TDE
Kendrick.
still
TDE
real
don't got no
gangsters,
wild
and they
card
realize
over
there. I
some.
mean, they're
They
supposed to,
realize
like-
they realize some beefs is not worth it because it's because most people are beefing with themselves. Aiden Ross is beefing with himself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You think motherfucker K-Dot got to say something about him? He said something about academics, because academics was going hard every day. Oh my God, my boy's about to drop. My boy was that. In the most iconic clip is when he was in the middle of the stream listening to motherfucker Drake's diss, and Kendrick, and somebody hit him in the chat. Kendrick just dropped. He said, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He get the type and he pulled it up. It be these Drake sexuals, these Drake fans, man. They be too overly invested in niggas, man. Then they try to say Kendrick fans is weird. Kendrick fans is motherfucking eclectic people that don't really want to get involved in that shit. Y'all came up with the first names, K-Bots. What the fuck is a K-Bot? There's a bitch right now on TikTok named Portia. Her whole fucking, all her content is based on hating Kendrick Lamar. Spreading false news. False narratives. All y'all keep saying the same thing. Where's the daughter? Where's the daughter? That's what y'all all say. Where's Drake's daughter? Nigga. What are you talking about? Where's the report that Kendrick whooped his wife? Where's the proof that Dave Free is the father of his child? That's why I can't stand Drake sexuals, because they say dumb shit. Kendrick lied the whole time. Drake did too. You see the difference between Kendrick Lamar fans and Drake sexuals? We could say both motherfucker lied, and we could say you could be a fan of both. But not motherfucker Drake fans, man. These niggas is soft in the ass, poop butt ass, weird ass niggas that motherfucker go for the enemy. They jumping out the window for a nigga that they ain't gonna never meet. I'll be like, chill, little bro. Drake ain't gonna let you hit, cuz. Drake ain't fucking with you like that, nigga. God damn. Now, let's talk about the motherfucking Drake motherfucking suing over a rap battle. No, that's because Kendrick lied. Drake lied. There's no validity in nothing that he said. But Kendrick is from Compton for real. Kendrick is really from Compton. Kendrick has really got the West Side Pyrus behind him. Fuck are we talking about? He's a good kid, Mad City. Do you not know what that means, nigga? That doesn't mean he wasn't out in the streets. Nigga, the art of peer pressure, that's him grinding with his homies. Doing flocking, doing home invasions. One lucky night with the homies. Art of peer pressure. Nigga, what's Drake talk about? Nigga, Drake went from motherfucking Wheelchair Jimmy. Then he went to a mob boss. Nigga, he should just stay singing. And, you know what I'm saying? Stay singing. That's why the problem I have with motherfucking Drake is, nigga, this nigga's down there 40 and he still motherfucking acting like the motherfucking when he first came into the game. His music has no motherfucking, it has no substance. This nigga is doing whatever he can to try to look young. He ain't showing no type of growth. Nigga, down there 40 years old wearing barrettes and motherfucking fingernail polish. This is your leader? Nigga, because as a regular nigga, cuz no nigga could come around me right now. Well, none of the homies could come around me right now and say the same thing or do the same thing around me, cuz. I'ma look at you weird. Like, nigga, what the fuck is you on, buddy? But these Drake fans, no. But they so quick to say, you a grown ass man. Drake is too. But he's still calling himself the boy.
Daylight. But then Daylight goes there, and then you see like 1% of what you previously saw from Daylight once he goes there. You know, it's like he used to be on Vlad every week. He goes to TDE, that's all over.
But I'm thinking of it from like a Tupac. I'm gonna let my little homies ride on your bitch made ass. You get out the way, yo. You feel me?
And that kind of fucks up a lot of those old diss tracks. You know, like Pac was like the worst offender.
But that
he'll let his homies on his most epic songs, and then you just got some guy with like a forgettable verse that, like, you know.
There's truth to that, but then some of those, like in the example of Hit 'Em Up, to me, I know a lot of people critique that song for that exact thing, but like I love the Outlaws verses on that, and I kind of maybe that's just for nostalgia.
Imagine Drake even doing one song with all the OVO artists. Imagine Kendrick doing a posse cut with everybody from TD. Imagine, like, it's like pulling teeth to get Playboi Carti to do a song with Ken Carson and Destroy Lonely and all these
100%.
dudes. You know, it's just like it's a passe thing that doesn't really exist in hip hop anymore, which is a shame because it's
Kendrick
like
actually
if
got a
I'm
song
gonna
with-
become
Kendrick actually got a song early in his career when we thought Black Hippie was gonna be a thing. It was him, J-Rock, motherfucking Schoolboy Q, and Ab Soul on the same track. What the fuck is you talking about, Adam? Drake can't get the whole OVO posse on the motherfucking track because he's too busy stealing their music and shuffling them. What happened to McConan? Why the Weeknd ain't around? Who else is around OVO? Please tell me. Huh? Because y'all keep on forgetting, nigga. He was on the Young Money album. That's Cash Money. Young Money is motherfucking Lil Wayne. So what are you talking about, bro? That's like Kendrick trying to get a song good up. Yeah, it was called Black Hippie. And you should have seen the motherfucking way Lush looked at when he was saying that. He looked away like, oh, wait, you don't know about Black Hippie, nigga? Fuck is you talking about? Drake? No. He can't get nobody on the motherfucker. He cannot get nobody else. Who else can you name? Ben the Don? That's his new OVO buddy. Aiden Ross? Who can he name? Kendrick right now could do a motherfucking TDE positive album. Because we wanted Black Hippie. We was waiting for Black Hippie, bro. And it's gonna do something. He could do a track. Nigga, Drake has got too much shit going on inside, nigga. Fuck we talking about?
a Ken Carson fan, it's probably going to have to be, and I've already done enough homework to know that that was never going to happen, but if it's going to have to be like, oh, I listened to this Kendrick album so many times and I just keep hearing this guy and like, oh, now I'm kind of a fan of him. Right. Like that's how they used to, like, think about how many songs Jay-Z put Memphis Bleak on and it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, but it still made him a star. There's a reason why we talk about him.
Memphis
but did he
Bleak
become
has multiple platinum records?
Yeah. Did he become the kind of guy who's going to sell out a 10,000 person venue? I mean, even at the height of his popularity, probably not, I'm guessing, you know?
No, but still, like, as far as from an entrepreneurial perspective, passing the torch, making sure other people get on, like, to me is a crazy look that, and that's why Kendrick's not really even TDE anymore. If you want to be super technical,
Yeah, well,
right?
I think that's part of why he took 5 years off, is because they probably didn't want him to leave and go start his own label, right?
And I don't know, like, where the ambiguity is between PG Lang and TDE.
But everyone else who leaves their label, you know.
Hungry Root is the easiest way to eat healthy. Hungry Root is kind of like having your own personal shopper and nutritionist.
All about it. They're beefing, they're tweeting, whatever. Like the fact that they have actually managed to make it so that none of us know anything about Kendrick leaving TDE, and that for some reason we all associate him with TDE so much that like we talk about him like he's still on the label. It's kind of crazy. It's very remarkable.
He's not on a regular TDE.
Yeah.
Whatever.
TDE is not just a record label; it's a band of brothers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? PG Lang, that's I think that's management. That's Day Free and him. But Kendrick is still TDE. Punch has said that. Everybody, there's people that's still in defense of Kendrick right now. Kendrick helped build that label from the ground up. It was okay for him. It's done for the leave. He's been there since 2010. All his hit albums, and classic albums, is under them. Shit. What else you want from the nigga?
Without the contract, like, you know what I'm saying?
It's hard to fathom that they had this like alleged like 4 or 5 year standoff of him not putting out music, and then at the end of that, they were so cool that they're still super tight. But apparently that's the case. It just seems so unlikely.
Yeah, and so is Doechii a TDE artist? Or
Yeah, of course,
she's
yeah.
not PG Lang.
No.
Okay, so but it still
Who
seems
is a PG Lang artist?
That's
Baby Keem.
Is he even?
But is he even? Will Baby Keem ever put another song out?
What's the song you put out?
He had a bunch of records with big view counts that you never heard.
Top of the morning, top of the morning, top
Top
of the morning,
top of the morning.
The one where Kendrick was on the talking about top of the morning.
I mean, Baby Keem has got to be the definition of not taking advantage of that. I mean, I'm sure he's just like not allowed to, but like all of this would have been the real time for him to. Dude, he hasn't dropped a video or a song on his YouTube in 3 years. Baby Keem, what the fuck have you been doing?
It should all got hundreds of thousands of views too, or millions.
Shit, he was just on tour with motherfucking Kendrick.
I would have been taking full advantage of that.
Oh, look at all these songs. Uzi Vert, Don Toliver, you know, he's got like a lot of very.
He was just on tour with Kendrick.
Yeah,
some of these
Don
songs.
Toliver and Pink Panthers on the same song is crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna really say that Pink Panthers was that big of a.
so bad.
You love her?
You don't?
No, I do not like her music at all.
All right.
No, yeah, she's cute.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
I like her
Lush, you're a horny guy, man.
Bro, what are you talking about?
No, you do porn,
Yeah, but I
nigga.
can say that Pink
You do
Panther's
porn,
music
nigga.
sucks without fucking. No, she's one person. I watched her Tiny Desk turn it off after like 5 minutes.
She cool.
Shit was
but
weak as hell.
She bad though. I ain't gonna lie.
She made that. I mean, she made Ice Spice a star.
Yeah, sure, her music don't suck. If you like, I don't know.
I feel like without her and that one song, the Ice Spice thing never would have really got off the ground the way that it did. That song was huge.
When I'm off that Molly, the club music be hitting different. When you feel me? When I'm
You're always
outside.
on Molly.
Yeah, it's happened.
Man, I gave a Molly I had away. I gave that
To
shit
me?
to.
Yeah, it's a Lush.
Yeah, I was stuck like I was on Sherm that one time.
Baby Keem last Instagram post was almost 2 years ago. 345,000 likes. This motherfucker better be in the lab or something.
And he's cousins, right?
And he follows 0 people. He does not follow a Kendrick, a TDE, a nobody. He's 0 following.
This was the psyop. It's not Doechii. It's Baby Keem. Like that's the
honestly that's a pretty good
your
point.
fucking industry plant right there.
I can't even picture Baby Keem's rapping voice in my head right now, and I'm really like actively trying to.
Like a less good Kendrick. But the thing is, Doechii, I'll be honest, I knew who Doechii was before she was even on TD. Like she been like as far as the independent creator, like high level lyrical people, like I knew who she was, and she's not. To me, the industry plant is the wrong term to use to define her. However, she's definitely gotten an insane boost. I think to me, the biggest weird critique that you can make about her is this is like you have all 95% white fan base and you make music for these weird theater kids, but you're like pushing this like black power line and like all your fans are like self-loathing weird ultra libs.
Probably, I would probably say that's probably true.
That's like the biggest critique you can make.
But that her fan base is, not exactly the streets. But that's the same as Kendrick.
But like if you go to a Kendrick show, they'll be like,
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna see more than like 10. Besides like Doechii's family members or guest list, you're not gonna see too many black people choosing to buy to go tickets to that concert.
In LA, I bet you would. But also,
I just think it's to me that's the strangest thing, and I'm not gonna say that's new.
One time I went to Pink's Hot Dogs, and every person in line had just left a Kendrick concert, and it was when Damn was the album, and like almost all of them were wearing Kendrick merch, and almost all of them were black.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kendrick doesn't just have like Kendrick's music has always like,
but especially LA, you know.
Yeah, in LA, people always kind of looked at Kendrick as like a savior, and then once like Snoop and Dre like passed the torch, that symbolic gesture and all that. So people are protective. There be a lot of gang members in the streets that don't understand what the fuck bro even talking about, that are still like
So a week later.
Yeah, you feel me? Like they don't even get it at the time. Like so that's a pretty common thing with Dot in LA.
Hey, K-Dot for sure, the king of the West.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I know the game been disputing it. He been saying K-Dot for sure, the king of the West, bro.
I mean, all you can really do is compare Game's prior run to Kendrick's current run, right?
Yeah, well, like even like
Game kind of fell back at a certain point.
This isn't just the start of a shift. It is our promise.
Yeah, and like he's partially responsible for Kendrick's success.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Game became the new Meek Mill on the West Coast. His public antics, his internet antics, and all that shit became his downfall. That's what's the problem with the Game. That's what became his downfall, bro. Kid you not. I'm telling you right now. he became ultimate corny with us on the West Coast. The nigga could rap, but he became ultimate corny with the motherfucker when he was doing the Instagram posts in his drawers, trying to show his manhood and shit. It's like, nigga, that ain't gangster. It's supposed to be niggas that's gangster that follow you. Then the Indian love thing that happened. You know what I'm saying? He's like, then he keep lying. With me, I stopped fucking with motherfucker the game when he did that whole ass shit with Yuck Mouth. I'm always gonna bring this shit up. A lot of people forget about this shit. Yuck Mouth and 50 was beefing. And he run across Game at the club. He gets that Game about him to check his temperature. And this was on the Beef DVD. And he gets that Game and he tells him, you know what I'm saying, I'm beefing with your boy 50 Cent. The Game gives the Game type of answer. Oh man, I don't fuck with them niggas like that. I'm over there to get my money. I'm just over there to get my money. It's like, cool. All right, because I got some this shit coming out. Next thing you know, the Game sends him an email, sends somebody to come reach out to you about a song called If It Ain't About Money, Then It Ain't About Shit. It's just the hook. Yuck Mouth gets on there, hyping up the West Coast, giving Game props, then sends the motherfucking track back to Game, and Game gets on there and diss the nigga. The Game always been a weird ass snake ass nigga. Why the Black Wall Street niggas ain't around here no more? The nigga Game always coming up with these weirdest stories. Everybody from California really know. You can't go to Compton High and be a blood. He went to Compton High. He lived in the Tanners. His mother's from Hoover. You decided to start gangbanging. Your brother exposed him. His brother exposed him in the documentary Diss. But nobody caught on to it. That he decided to become a gang member when he started doing the music. Give it to him. He still riding around the city by himself and all that type shit. Then he did the weird shit with 40 Glock. Had 100 niggas with him and jumped on the nigga and then want to record. I whooped his ass by myself. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. The nigga always saying some super corny shit. He's the new Meek Mills. Social media made the Game ass to us. If anybody say I'm lying, motherfucker, if I'm lying, I'm flying. That's what 6ix9ine like to say all the time. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Tell me I'm wrong. Somebody from the West Coast, tell me. Somebody from California, tell me. Somebody from Compton, tell me. We all look at the Game like, nigga, he corny as hell. He the Meek Mill of the West Coast.
On the bonus track on Good Kid, Mad City and the Black Boy Fly song, Kendrick talks about, I was jealous of JC. That's the first line in the song, about how he grew up respecting and looking up and wishing he was like the Game. So like the Game is big homie when it comes down. He shouldn't have said I'm the hottest. And we know you not, motherfucker. You ain't been for a while, but you are. You did hold it down for the longest time when there was a dark corridors, and you're one of the best lyricists we ever had. And we'll say that about Game, but you ain't the guy right now, bro.
You listen to his new album?
I've heard parts of it. It's tight.
The Gangsta Grills one. I mean, like Game kind of reminds me of like Paul Wall in this day and age, where like the early part of his career was so defined by like a regional aesthetic, and then now he really just feels comfortable making whatever fucking kind of music he wants because he's rapping on some wild, beats that are almost like boom bap Griselda ass beats, and
as he should.
Wild shit. Like he's like a real hip hop head who doesn't want to be put in a box. And now that he's an older dude, he has like the freedom to just rap on whatever shit he wants to rap on. And that mixtape, as much as there's like only a handful of songs that I've like really gone back to, I like seeing him so free.
Yeah, well, Game's always been a hip hop head. This is the dude that was in a New York group. You know what I mean? Like his first real look was in the Bay. He never even rose to prominence into LA until he got accepted in New York, in the Bay, and other places. And he's always had a boom bap leaning style. He's, like I said, he's one of our all time GOAT lyricists. I'm glad he's doing the music he wants. You're not above Kendrick though, brother. Like Munchie said, you tripping for that.
He revived the West at that time though.
Absolutely.
Maybe if things don't go so well with Jason Love, then Game can get my back fade.
I think that's a more fair fight.
Yeah.
Game versus yeah.
Because he's 6'5", 280 pounds.
Game will, I think Game will bank Jason Love.
Oh yeah, he's way bigger.
He'll
yeah.
knock-
Like just weight wise, yeah.
And he's like the
Or
Game.
Blueface.
Ooh, who would you rather have take your back fade, Game or Blueface?
Probably Game.
Hey, what's Carly got a skill set though?
Blueface got
been
the
training. Yeah.
Blueface got
He's
and
younger.
And
That's-
he's boxed
that's
multiple
mistaken.
times. Yeah.
Mhm.
Him being younger gives him an advantage.
I got money on Blueface against a couple people that'll hop out there.
Yeah.
For sure.
Definitely. Yeah. Okay. So what else do we have to say in order to wrap up the conversation about the Munchie B leave of absence? Where are we at?
How do you feel, Munchie? Like,
Will we be seeing you Tuesday? Is the real ultimate question.
Hold on. I want to clear this up. When you went on your "Don't Touch Me" rant.
Dear Acorns, I love my Acorns early card. I like using my own money because I know I worked hard for it. I asked my
You literally was what'd you say? What's the word white people use?
Oh, my body, my choice.
No. You
I
was,
didn't say that.
word for whatever. Basically, like complaining or some the shows got canceled last year. That's a lie.
Oh, okay.
That was a lie,
Okay,
bro.
yeah, so
I might have overstated it, but all I was saying in that moment was that I knew we had at least one conversation about the fact that you were not stoked on the fact that the show with Spider got canceled after 2 episodes or whatever. Like, obviously you were kind of hyped to have like made it to having a show on No Jumper, and that last 2 episodes, it's not really your fault, is like totally unrelated to you. That was all I was saying. And that I felt like by you getting blackout drunk and that was maybe not taking advantage of the opportunity.
we were all pissed.
I shouldn't have said it like that.
Yeah. No, because I'll take pride in not being on some better baby mama syndrome. You know what I mean? Like,
you were
all
never
that
like
little
that.
weird, niggas be saying they want to talk shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never been my stilo, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to.
Yeah, no.
I didn't want to make it sound like that. Just kind of might have came out like that.
Well, Adam, that's some like the most accountability I've ever seen.
The fuck up.
You said
bro.
what happened?
What the beat your ass? What the do boxing practice on you? Non-consensual boxing practice.
I never seen you just get marked out like that. I'm just saying, but no, that was mature, Adam. That's mature. It's growth. The
Hey,
fuck,
bro,
fool?
I'm a boxer now. I'm gonna take off on you, Lush.
Take this toxic positivity, motherfucker.
You know,
We
you
give a
whoop
show
Box
stars.
this gleek.
you gonna have some stripes, bro.
If I beat him,
Yeah, if you whip them or even draw, you gonna have some stripes. Because I think everybody betting against you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I
a
haven't heard
general
anything about
consensus.
that, but I can imagine that. Man,
We ain't never seen Jason Love fight though.
I know,
Nobody
but you know,
else.
He can be
man,
a bitch.
he said that he hasn't boxed since he was a little kid.
Yeah, he's a lover. He's not a fighter.
He ain't
He's
seen
we've
Adam
only seen
fight
him have
either.
sex with girls. And he like
My wife.
Yeah, well, for example. But and to be honest, I ain't never even seen bro fuck nothing. So I ain't seen him do shit. But I definitely ain't seen him fight. So just because he big, he looked like a gentleman. Like I don't really see him putting BTA.
But bro, it's funny because after this, he's got to do like if he whoops me, that's a huge IF.
that part.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Gangsters.
Then he has to do at least one more fight, right?
Yeah, for
His
sure.
his aura will be high. That's gonna be interesting.
So
if that happens, which it will not.
So what you think that follow-up fight, would the ideal fight would be?
Depends on how bad he get whooped.
I don't know. Blueface.
Yeah, he's gonna. The thing is this, like,
Blueface would be sick.
I wonder, like, do you think it would help sell the fight if we can like get some footage of some bag work pause from Jason Love? Like,
Some what?
Some bag work, like see how he hit the
so
punching bag and all that.
The promoter basically asked us both to send in footage of us training. So that's what I did this morning with Michael. Michael filmed me training or whatever. So that's probably going to be on Adam22 Bro on Snapchat. Is it Adam22 Bro? Fuck, why can I never remember? Or I think it might actually still be Adam22 Ho.
Hey, so who the host?
No, Adam22 Bro on Snapchat. That footage will be up there in the near future, or there'll be some kind of Instagram reel.
Is Lena gonna be there?
Yes.
Well,
in
who-
her Erica Kirk pants.
Who the host? Aiden Ross, of course.
Yeah, he's going to be one of the announcers. I'm kind of assuming maybe Academics, I think, is going to be out there.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe Cuff him. I don't know exactly. But yeah, he usually announces it with a couple different people. Yeah.
I might need to give my expert critiques. You feel me? I need to pop up.
You lost enough face.
Yeah, for real.
Everything.
You feel me? I can give you the real time experience.
Yep, I've had that happen to me. Yep.
Ooh, that's smart. You gonna feel that tomorrow?
So do you think? Are we going to see Munchie B on Tuesday?
I'll pull up and shit.
Hey.
I'll pull up like Huggies.
If I ever have to push your chair away again, I'm not going to go, because that was the whole problem, is I went for the seat. I should have gone for the wheel.
Yeah.
The wheel is way less likely to be confused with a kick.
Okay, well, Munchie, when you read the actual like verbiage or heard people telling you kicked, was that like something in particular? Because you basically didn't like that was in the title because you knew you didn't get kicked, but you felt like it was a mischaracterization.
And he's blackout drunk and he's blind.
And
so it's kind of, he's going to be more confused about it than anybody.
I didn't feel or remember no kick because I was faded.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I texted on, you know what I'm saying? But
you didn't like the way it was in the title though,
no,
too.
hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no, but I mean, what shit, once it's up, it's already reacted to 55 times, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit is up now.
Yeah, exactly. Because I was gonna say that's damn. We all deal with. I've been dealing with that bullshit, and I know me and you are in different categories. Like you.
I had a problem with that title though, for sure.
Yeah.
See. I saw the title, thought that right away. I'm like, oh my God, if the official No Jumper account is calling it a kick, then everybody's going to call it a kick. So part of me wanted to reach out and be like, yo, change the title. But then also I was like, well, you know, motherfuckers are going to title it whatever they think to get, like, anything I could have changed it to would have been something that would get less views. And like, realistically, that's the game that everybody's playing. So I left it, but I probably should have jumped in between that the same way that, okay, so somebody on the social media team posted up the old tweets of Munchie saying the BEANER word.
Man,
and
I don't recall that. That's crazy.
after 10 minutes, I was like, yo, we got to, because I just, you know, I'm
Scandalous, fool.
thinking about the optics of like, ah, shit, this is going to look bad. Like, it's going to look like we're trying to bury Munchie as soon as he has like an issue with the platform, you know?
Would it have been different if there was a question mark at the end? Adam kicked Munchie B?
A question mark and an exclamation point.
You know what I mean? Like, that changes the whole tone.
That does.
Potentially.
We do that a lot.
Or that's still a bother.
Sometimes we'll put something in the title that is blatantly not true, but it'll have a question mark. So it's permissible.
Yeah, that creates ambiguity.
Yeah.
I feel like it creates.
Once the title up for some hours, after a while, it don't even matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's up, and then you know what I'm saying. You know how the reaction thing go. They be clipping as it go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. So
this city has thousands of hungry reactors who are realistically, whatever you title it as, they're gonna make it so much worse.
and it's a no jumper sector that the dude strictly like no jumper content. You know what I'm saying. So they be ready. It's
Car
already in the
streamers.
chambers.
I was bummed personally.
City of
with
car streamers and
Exactly.
squabblers.
livers.
You said you was bummed what?
I was bummed when you was like, I'm dipping, fool. I ain't coming back. I was like, damn. Because I felt like we worked hard to get that rapport.
Camaraderie.
Yeah, camaraderie.
That
all
is the sad thing. Anytime anybody leaves the platform or whatever, is that you spend all this time, and then when you really try somebody new, even if they're solid, it's just so much work to get the audience to give a fuck about them, you know. And that is just, it's a long drawn out process. Like if you look at like a bunch of the Joe Budden hosts,
Mm-hmm.
listen, I understand what makes Rory and Maul special,
Mm-hmm.
but like, you know, they were not people that anybody would have watched do a podcast until Joe Budden had them on hundreds of episodes. Same thing with Ish and Ice on the Joe Budden thing. Like, not the most remarkable podcasters, but you do a couple hundred episodes with Joe Budden on the most popular hip hop podcast, like that audience is going to fucking connect with you. And it's so hard, even if you get someone better than them, like blatantly better than them, it is so hard to get the audience to like build that level of
chemistry.
Yeah. Of just
Giving a fuck.
caring.
Yeah.
But how many podcasts you know out there that don't have guests? You know what I'm saying? You got the thing with Mano and them now. They don't do guests, and then you got Joe. That's
Budden.
it.
And then
He'll have
like-
occasional
and then No
guests.
Jumper pretty much has, you know, multiple podcasts like that. Yeah, because it is so hard. That's what people don't understand is that like to do a podcast where you just talk amongst each other about topics is like unbelievably hard to build up some shit that people care about. And then even on top of that, to be an interview platform is now extremely hard. Like going back to 2015, 2016, it just feels like the wild, wild west. And now, hey, you want to compete with Vlad and Say Cheese and No Jumper and Cam Capone, all these different platforms, like, you know, if you're not someone who's like extremely famous or maybe like rich, then I mean, fucking good luck.
Well, yeah, that well's been tapped dry. Them bitches been ran through. And the thing is this, it does say something about No Jumper's ability to take, you know, to spot good talent, because I know in your head, you're probably like, damn, AD, T-Rail, Housephone, that's like a really solid individuals that like from a podcasting perspective, and then all of them dipping and then building back from scratch after that, you know what I'm saying, and all the other things that came with it.
So to me, those are all cautionary tales though.
For sure.
When you look at the view counts that they all do now, it's like, oh.
But like within the context of No Jumper, that shit was jerking.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. And then after that, despite like whatever negative press is going on, boom, Brick Baby appear. And then, oh, okay, after a few variations is Adam, Lush, and Brick. And we spent, in my opinion, damn near a year dialing in to where it's like so fluid. Like Brick Baby could call right now and me, Adam, and Brick will be right back like we're potting. Like I can feel it when we talk. And
it would be so surreal to sit down for the Tuesday show and have it be us three plus Ant and Brick.
And that's what I'm saying.
That would be crazy.
And Munchie, like I'm saying, like because I felt like Munchie and Ant, we were damn near getting close to that level again. And then boom, Munchie dip. So I'm like, fuck, you know.
And they really
to me,
mad
that was
about
like have someone that cares a lot about the pod, potentially a devastating blow. You know, like you don't want fucking KD to get traded mid-season. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, what's up with Brick sentencing?
Stop blazing.
Because I know he got sentenced last Friday or some shit.
No, he hasn't been sentenced. He's not sentenced.
Oh, they put it
like
off
April
like a
or
couple
some
months.
shit.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, I mean, all I'll say is that when we talk to him about it, he is very positive about seeing us soon.
Yeah, Alex wrote him a character letter.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man, free Brick for sure.
Yeah, I wrote him a character letter and I tried to send him some money the other day, but
how you try? What you mean?
I couldn't get a hold of his shorty. You feel me?
Oh, okay,
But, like,
okay.
Yeah.
Start the year strong at Planet Fitness. Just $1 down, $50 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 9th.
Lysol knows when the whole house is sick, your laundry is sick. Adding Lysol laundry sanitizer kills 99.9% of illness-causing.
But I'm going to. I got something for him.
Yeah, man, free him, man.
It's gonna be he's gonna come back. I was trying to tell him on the phone the other day. I'm like, you're not gonna be coming back to LA like the same way you left. Like you're gonna have like a weird like hero's welcome as a result of like just how talked about you were.
Oh yeah.
And how much people counted you out and how much people acted like you were about to do 20 years. Like, I mean, it's hard for like people who didn't know Brick before No Jumper to like get it, but like Brick been around forever.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, see, Wack 100 was trying to put this motherfucking statement out, make not a statement, trying to put it out there that Brick Baby was snitching or something. But comes to find out, it don't even look like he's not even part of the motherfucking well, 60 Rico. But then since his shit got pushed back, Wack 100 went right back to just they about to add him to the Rico case so he could testify. He immediately went to that. Like, how's you paying attention to motherfucking Brick Baby's case so long, but then still brought DC Baby Draco to a podcast with 40 in there. Brought him in and shit. Wack is a weird individual, bro. And then I get sick and tired of him always talking about, it takes me back to them prison days. Nigga, 30 years ago, get the fuck off of that. Why is he still motherfucking pushing this I've been to prison narrative? Nigga, that was 30, 40 years ago. Nigga, you ain't been in jail ever since. What the fuck? I'm a businessman. I'm a gangster. And then I'm an ex-con. Nigga, you ain't no real ex-con, nigga. It's been about 30, 40 years, Wack. Nigga, it's been about 30 fucking years, bro. You always on everybody else's ass that got a longer career history, a longer history in gang banging, a longer history in going to jail, got a better career when it comes to doing that, trying to judge somebody. I got to work. The fuck you doing this shit for? Nigga, I ain't gonna say nothing. I want to know who's snitching around me, even though I don't do crimes no more. I don't do crimes no more. But since I don't do crimes no more, doesn't mean I still won't be able to be around no ratatouille ass nigga, man. I'm not gonna be able to be around a ratatouille ass nigga. Straight up. But Black made his whole career exposing people. That's like the nosy neighbor, nigga. That's one thing I can't stand about his ass. The nosy neighbor. Where the motherfucking 607 call him? Wrinkle booty what? Wrinkle booty rat. Wrinkle booty whack 100. Wrinkle booty whack 100. That's
And then
But
like
Free
he
Brick-
comes on a jumper and just becomes the most talked about motherfucker in the space for so long. I actually like really started to feel bad for him at times because it just felt like every week somebody new was just teeing off on him, even though, you know, he's about as unbothered as it gets.
That's the thing. Like, you know, I used to think about, because I would get stressed out about little no jumper occurrences. And I'd be talking to him like, bro, like, ain't you tripping like they on your ass? And he just like he no function, no, like he
Because he was
really
on
don't.
drugs.
Like,
Yeah.
I've seen fools. He'll be. I don't want to say too much, but I've been next to Brick. He on FaceTime with people that are in a contentious moment with him, making big threats and flat weapons and all, and Brick just laughing it off. Like he gave no. Brick is like a real superhero to me.
So
dog.
Crib Mac though, you like he's supposed to be coming back this direction when he get out.
Yeah, I know the exact date that he's supposed to get out, which I will not reveal at this time. But I'm trying to like really walk in.
Free
right when
Crip
he
Mac.
gets
That
out,
shit
so
gonna
we'll
be
see how
funny
that
when he
goes.
get back.
But I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like Crip Mac has a lot of people vying for his attention right now, and I don't know. It's just gonna be wild to see like how he navigates it. You know, like I mean. I've just already realized that the idea of us signing him to any kind of exclusive deal, no.
Crib Mac's moving into Andrew Callahan's living room.
But he is just, he's just got his own energy, his own momentum. You can't put a leash on a tiger.
No, absolutely.
That man is a tiger. He's going to be out here doing things.
Internet
Who knows
gold.
what's going to happen? But you know, it's like people think about the space we're in right now, where somebody like Clavicular comes out and goes from like a total nobody to like world famous. Everybody can't stop talking about him. I feel like the world is like so thirsty for that energy that Crib Mac has that it's going to be wild when he gets out.
Crib Mac versus Chud the Builder.
Bro. There's so many good fades that Crib Mac could do.
Yeah, right?
He's just big as fuck.
Man.
Beautiful family and this beautiful meal. Please bless them.
If like in the footage we've seen of Crip Mac dating, he was definitely throwing like the propeller helicopter type punches, but
Yeah, you're gonna have to work on that.
Yeah,
That's gonna be the
yeah.
crazy shit. Like him actually learning to fight for real. Yeah.
far be it from the biggest pussy in the office to tell someone how to throw a punch, but like,
Yeah.
just honestly.
Yeah. Bro, if Crib Mac, there's one person I want to see him fight.
You can't say.
Say
AD.
AD on my
For AD, you think?
No.
You think AD got that?
Yeah, easy.
What are you really basing this off of? Like, so you seen him really like put in pain back in the day, like?
No, I just know people that Crib Mac fought.
Oh. So you're looking at it from the okay. So it's not about AD being tough. It's
It
about
ain't about AB being no squabbling and all. No, it's just I know people that Crib Mac fought, and I figure like based on size and all that, he's supposed to been a walk to the park.
You saying that makes me rethink my previous desire to see them fight, because for sure I was kind of counting on Crib Mac winning.
Well, they're both pretty big, like, but also I've never that one of them being particularly coordinated. Like AD even said he sucked at sports growing
I
up.
never heard.
like-
I never heard of Crimac winning a fight ever.
Mm.
But see, like I can't have certain takes. I can't talk about Nipsey. I can't talk about Crimac. I can't talk about Draco. They go think all of a sudden, like automatically I'm on BS.
Well, to be fair, Brick when Brick and Crip Mac got into it, that was pretty much what
He
Brick
told the
said.
truth.
Brick aired out a bunch of shit that I think he had been holding in for a while. So yeah,
I
don't know.
forgot that even.
Yeah, when Brick was lying for him, I knew he was lying though. You know what I mean? But
I mean, we all do a lot of that on this podcast. Let's be honest.
This happens.
We all lie on behalf of the people we actually like. Yeah, that's kind of common.
hell no.
This happens.
Yeah.
Hell no. Who I like?
I'll lie for you, Munchie.
Hell no. Shit. No.
A lot of the police, a lot of these bitches.
That's some of the shit that makes me the most mad. Like, I came on this podcast and acted like you didn't put a carrot in a dude's ass. I acted like I believed you. You know how much better that content could have been if I kept calling you a liar over and over?
Well, the real thing is he made it clear when he walked in that he didn't do it. It was this guy from here that did it.
That's what I'm saying.
And he said by name.
He just said he was there.
But to me, I was like, yo, how is this not crazy?
You are the carrot bandit, and I will hear nothing else. That's all I know.
But him even being like, quote unquote, and please, before extra, I like you. You're the homie. Do not hurt me. Snitching on the SA. You feel me? Like telling someone.
Bro, how come everybody acts like, oh, Adam 22 is so scared to fade? No, Adam 22 never fight anybody. He does all these crazy podcasts. He won't ever fight anyone. I announce a huge fight with almost no experience, almost no time to get ready.
You got to get your
I
ass.
have not
whipped.
seen one comment that was like, oh, wow, that's so cool that Adam's finally going to get in the ring with somebody who's bigger and stronger than him.
They got to see it actually happen. It's not fuck the idea of it. It got to happen. They go like if you go out there,
You're right.
you know.
But you see that flyer. I mean, it seems pretty transparent that
I
this
thought
is
it was
actually
clickbait
happening.
when it came to my timeline though.
Yeah, a lot of people don't believe it's
I thought
real.
it was clickbait.
Yeah, I don't
And
blame
then
you.
only 3 weeks. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You got to get to it.
Yeah.
Thought it was clickbait. Definitely thought it was clickbait.
Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Jaywalk.
Is there like a diet? I know you already eat pretty healthy. Is there like dietary changes?
You got to get on your burpee game.
I don't really have to like lose weight for this. So
Oh, did you ever see the movie Raging Bull with Robert De Niro from back in the day?
no, but I have it saved to my list of movies to watch.
Great
It's been there
movie.
for multiple years.
Okay, it's a great boxing movie, and I'm pretty sure I remember in that film that Jake LaMotta, the main character, he wasn't allowed to bust a nut because it's bad to bust a nut when you're training.
Right.
for-
You're not supposed to have sex leading up to the fight.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about,
So you
Munchie?
get cock strong.
The crazy thing is that
That's a rumor.
I got to jerk off. So, I mean, yeah, I'm sorry. I got to, to all the boxing heads out there, I will be coming. But in addition to that, the crazy shit about it to me is that I fight on a Friday and then I have to be home shooting porn on Monday.
Whoa, what if like
2 scenes in one day on Monday, 2 days after the fight.
it could be like fetish porn if you get your ass whooped. That could have a whole different, like you have a broken jaw.
Yeah, I'm like really kind of counting on not taking too much damage.
So if you got a black eye, would you still going on camera?
Yeah.
I have a black eye right now, Munchie.
Black eye's no big deal, but like, anything worse might be a little complicated,
Like if you look like this, you wouldn't give a fuck.
No, okay, that's hard. Yeah. The girl will probably be turned on by it.
You feel me?
Munchie came pod sober. This nigga been quiet through the whole pod. Either he's upset, or is he upset about something? Or he's still upset he ain't coming in because when they asked him if you coming Tuesday, he was like, yeah. You probably still feeling some type of way. Or he can't pod sober. Nigga been quiet this whole fucking time. Like this shit, they pulling teeth to get this man to talk. That shit crazy.
Me, like, I honestly think Adam's gonna do a lot better than people expect because we ain't seen Jason Love put on no demos, and Adam got more to stand on.
I did see him put on a demo, but
Well, of a different variety.
it ended in a questionable way.
Yeah, he couldn't quite. Maybe he couldn't finish the job in the ring. You feel me? We gonna see what you gonna do, brother. What you feel?
Man, I don't know who popping
Sam?
out here, man. It need to be some female, one female fight.
What would you like
I
to
don't
see?
know.
Lady Munchie.
I don't know who would, but she not social media though. People ain't. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
you're
saying?
right.
I tried that with her and Lupe. It didn't work out.
We have almost no famous like hip hop personalities coming
Right.
out of LA, right? Like real stars.
Right. It would have to be like a stunner girl or something. And she ain't doing it.
Yeah, too bad Germ Free doesn't get to beat Stunner Girl's ass. You feel me?
Yeah, that
Gotta
would.
go up.
It would go up. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But my girl's already mad about signing her up for fades, so like I gotta dial that
Yeah.
back.
You been throwing her out there?
Well, like the Jalise thing, like it culminated in me being like, "Hey, like, Germ will beat your ass." And the Germ was like, "Why are you signing me up for fades? What's wrong with you, dude?" Like,
Okay, we're gonna ask ChatGPT one more question before we end this podcast. Who are the top 10 most famous LA female hip hop performers or personalities?
That's interesting.
This is gonna be interesting. We're gonna have to put like
Doja.
Letty is gonna have to be on it. Doja Cat. Okay, so this is like all. I'm gonna do this after and change it to current. But okay, Doja Cat obviously number one. Then Yo-Yo. Look at how old all of these references are. Yo-Yo, Lady of Rage, JJ Fad, Medusa the Gangsta Goddess.
shout out to Medusa for being on this list. Of the fuck.
T Love, most of these names I have never heard of. Sassy C and Baby D, DJ Spark, Ava DuVernay, and then Iggy Azalea. What the fuck?
I want to say they got the majority of
Hey,
those.
what name you say? You said Liddy?
Letty is the one on the Brown Bag podcast with Duno in them.
Oh, okay.
I don't really know a lot about her, to be honest. Okay, I just changed it to current. And please do not put Iggy Azalea on
Chris
this.
Sean gonna be on there for sure.
Get the hell out of here. Why is Nicki Minaj on this list?
Because look what it says, often associated with LA or global.
Yeah, because the list is so bad if you don't change it to that, you know? Like the list would be, like, look at that list. That list was 9 or like 8 of them. I mean, Iggy Azalea kind of says it all, but then like the other 8 are old school, and then Doja Cat, who like almost nobody really thinks of as a rapper.
I mean, yeah, they had JJ Fad. They went back to the 80s.
That really makes me.
Yeah.
Okay, when I see that, it makes me feel better about never having been able to properly incubate a female host on No Jumper.
Well, I mean,
Letty of
the
Rage and
reality-
Yo-Yo is crazy.
Well, yeah, exactly. And JJ Fad, I believe, is from New York. But even having Gina on this list wouldn't be out of pocket. If we're being realistic, of the top 10, who's the most relevant?
Oh yeah, honestly, she might be. Yeah,
She would
because it's
probably-
that bad. Put Heather Sanders on the list.
Heather Sanders might crack that list.
Look at you,
I think she
man.
left
Hey,
back
man.
on Vig.
Did she?
I've seen somebody saying she hasn't been on there in months.
The Hurricane Heather diss track was the nail in the
What?
coffin.
Nah, nigga.
I don't know, but literally, like, because
Tam might be top 10.
Tam might be cracking top 10 in this. That's why the Jalise combo is not wild.
Jalise
either.
might be top 10.
That's why it's not crazy.
Cam girl, fuck it. She hasn't podcasted about hip hop in years. She might be on there.
If you remove rappers, everyone we just named is for sure on there.
Tam girl.
Tam girl.
That's funny.
That is fire.
Tam ain't about to be out here squabbling for sure. She not.
No, she's way too soft and nice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Tam might have like secret squad bellies that we don't know about.
No, it just ain't in her character to be. You know what I'm saying?
But being a girl in hip hop might be one of the smartest decisions you can make, aside from the obvious misogyny, because it's just like you're going to get all these DEI opportunities because there's no fucking women in the space.
100%.
So you're just going to be able to be elevated to a crazy level like so easily in comparison. It's kind of crazy.
And I don't like to tear down like women, like black women in particular, especially, but just like women in hip hop, period. The last thing I want to do is tear anyone down. But I wouldn't be a proper historian if I didn't say that if you look at the all-time great lists of the greatest female rappers of all time, how many of them were actually penning their own lyrics? And
Yeah,
that goes
let's be
to
real.
not
Yep.
just the Lil Kims of the world. I'm talking about the Lauryn Hills and the Queen Latifahs and all them, like the MC Lights, like
What you saying? Lauren Hill didn't write her own lyrics?
a lot of them she didn't, bro. I'm not saying she never wrote a bar in her life, but she had Wyclef helping her. She had The Outsiders, Pace One, Young Z, and all them. I can read writing credits. I know what writing credits look like.
Okay, how about this? I just asked ChatGPT if we were to rank the top 100 most important female rappers, most important rappers of all time, where would Nicki Minaj fall? Top 10 or 20?
I mean, she's
On
kinda
major
number
lists like
one,
Billboard
though,
and
really.
Vibe.
Right?
No, this is in general. This is not female.
Oh, in general.
Yeah.
That's accurate.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
Top
yeah.
10? Shit.
She's
Yeah.
up there, and Nicki's another example. Didn't write
Her lyrics.
She could write, and she's written bars, but the majority of her catalog has had other pens.
She's just such an
Exactly.
extreme outlier when it comes to women in hip hop. Holy shit, we got a bunch of donations we got to read. This is going to be a thing. Okay. Shout out to Lil Durk Trial for becoming a member of the Whack Bag. Appreciate you. Ramiro Baca, thank you for becoming a member. Ramiro Baca, Heart. No, those are definitely the same person.
Yeah. he upgraded to
Oh,
the
they upgraded. Okay. Shout out to him. Sparks8981, member for 8 months, said this is what the streets needed to stop all gang wars. Us sitting down, the Woods, the Rasa, and Englewood all sitting down. You're right. That is big. Few187 became a member. Shout out to you. Azad said Lush looks like the Guy Fieri of MacArthur Park. We going to Scante Town, fool. Respect the verga, homie. What's the verga?
The dick.
Oh shit.
Respect this dick.
Crazy.
I will respect your verga. Gangsta Croc said, "Kuh, where Just West and Tam Kurger at? Kuh, need some lady cheeks in the seats consistently to start off the new year. Kuh, let's keep it moving." For sure.
They were just here, Dick. What the fuck are you talking about?
They did the news
It was on
earlier.
the news.
Go watch that shit. Official Mr. Bacon Man said, "Can someone tell Lush he is old as fuck and it's time to grow up and it's time to stop bruising yourself to get clicks and views, SMH." So they think that you did that to your own face.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind moving forward.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that's a real thing. Dairy Clan, kind of sounds like Dairy Queen, said Munchie is one of the MVPs on No Jumper. Salute. I agree.
Yeah.
Definitely a MVP. Alcoholic Gamer said, Adam, what's the plan for Crip Mac on No Jumper for when he gets out this month? Interview, maybe a few pre-recorded shows. He's almost out soon. Hey, good guess. We already discussed that topic. Capricorn said, Adam, who will be your co-host when you do the first Crip Mac interview out? Whack 100 or Lush? Definitely not Whack. No offense to Whack, but
Fuck no.
I gotta let Crip Mac talk.
Yeah.
Whack has a hard time sitting there and being quiet. So
Now let me tell you a story.
I feel like the first one out, me and Remo, and then from there we'll mix it up, get interesting with it. Stay on them said Munchie and Adam caught the fade. Read the room.
They did.
Did you take a tumble? Is there any is there a scratch on the side of your head or something?
Face red as shit.
Yeah.
Beyond the scar that's usually there.
I guess maybe I'm just noticing that.
Oh, it's about this.
Yeah, but the chat is like saying shit about
Your
it.
face is
Maybe-
red.
I don't know. Normally you sit on this side, so I don't know. Maybe they're just seeing a different angle. Gangsta Croc said, "Cuh, Lush's glazing is genuine. Cuh, you could." I love this guy. You could tell he has no cad intent because he's genuinely relating to people. Cuh, some people making it seem like he's trying to scam some cutty. Cuh.
Yeah, thank you, Gangster Croc. You feel me? One thou wow.
That's crazy. His vernacular is spectacular, huh?
No, he really popping it. You feel me? He got that keyway lingo down beyond I've ever heard.
Number one said chump change over morals. I repeat, chump change over morals.
Damn, full shots fired.
Hate on that nigga.
So you ain't getting it.
Can't Munchie just have a couple of white pals on a podcast and we
crazy,
do
right?
pods, man?
This is a moralistic high approach. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. How's he violating? Ain't no morals being violated. He kicking in with the homies.
Oh man, I ain't ready about it.
Do you feel like the cart tastes better when you first get it? When you first crack it open?
Yes.
It does, huh?
Yeah.
I just busted open a blueberry cart and that shit is just berry good.
It tastes like a bowl of Captain Crunch with all the extras, huh? Yeah, but pretty soon it's gonna be just the wax. I feel like the flavor dissipates and then it's just like
Yeah. Okay. Asia Anderson said, Adam always talking about podcast etiquette, but always burps into the mic. It's disgusting. I will go out of my way to not do that if that is true, because I do not want to do that. So thank you for that criticism. Official Mr. Bacon Man said, Munchie, I wouldn't just speak for Ant like that. Almighty's tension is the same towards people, and it doesn't mean he's against you. It's passion.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Almighty shit different.
They talked about it, so.
Yeah, that ain't Almighty shit different.
Yeah, Sir Tivo said what Brick understood was that this is for entertainment. People don't want to watch the same thing over and over. Characters have to grow over time. That
Exactly.
is very true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Philip said female rappers and white rappers have the same issue. Being female or white can be part of their success and be the reason why they don't blow up. There's a lot of truth to that.
very accurate.
Yeah, it's like it's easy as a woman or a white person to get attention, but then it's hard for them to take you serious in the long run.
Dear Unicorns, I was 19 when I got pregnant. I worked 3 jobs at once to keep us afloat. I never
It could be like your asset could be your hindrance at a certain point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you got to deliver. Art is gonna always trump everything. If you make good art, if your shit is dope, you're gonna last.
Yeah, and there's kind of like this idea that like white people have it easy in hip hop, and you like don't have to be that good at rapping or whatever. But when you really look at like who's been popular as rappers, white rappers, I mean, they're all pretty on point as lyricists.
It's
you know?
I'd argue it's super hard if you're not like an exceptional rapper to make it if you're white.
Yeah.
Like even like the whack white rappers that have made it, they still are somewhat technically proficient because fools
Yeah.
really ain't gonna give that a pass.
Yeah, and even that is not
Bubba
really
Sparks.
enough.
Well, Bubba Sparks actually hard. I'm
Yeah.
like,
Bubba
he's
Sparks got
nice.
And go further.
His second album's amazing. I'm
I
talking
think Bubba Sparks always got considered a Paul Wall after Rand. Like he was like always gonna be somehow like not like during that time period, especially. We only want one white Southern guy rapping.
Yeah, like it
What
was
song?
weird because he technically came out on a national level before Paul Wall. Like the Ugly record dropped. Miss New Booty came after Paul Wall, but Ugly, his first hit, the Ugly, like that was way before. That was like 3 years before that. But
Fuck with Bubba Sparks.
yeah, he fired. I think that I'm more talking about like the Asher Roths of the world. Like,
Yeah, Asher
like-
Roth fizzled out.
Yeah, and,
Asher
and
Roth was-
he's like a
yeah.
whacker, successful white rapper, and he still wasn't trash. Like he
Bro,
still had a little.
Jack
technical-
Harlow is a sad story.
That's what I'm saying. Like
What the fuck happened to that?
Jack Harlow, like I
He
can't.
wasn't weak though.
No, he wasn't.
No, he's a really, really good rapper. People are talking about him like he was gonna be the next Drake, and
Maybe
then it
he
just
going through
fizzled
something.
out, bro. He
Yeah,
hasn't put shit out in years. He's Baby Keeming it.
I think that like I think these guys, it's so crazy the standards that people have, because back in the day artists would have 2 or 3 year gaps between albums. No one would bat an eyelash. Now if you don't drop 4 times a year, you fell off.
But the thing with someone like Jack Harlow is that he has dropped shit that like people didn't like. So it's like you can. That's the thing with hip hop. You can leave on a high note. Cardi B got to not put an album out for 8 years because she left on a really, really high note. But like as soon as you drop a project and it's whack, like Chance took like damn near an 8-year break. But it was after the wackest project of his life, and
which is true.
Nobody respected that, you know.
But the only reason Cardi didn't put out a project for so long was because she was dropping single after single after single that wasn't tracking and wasn't resonating.
And allegedly, Rocky is going to drop an album and a song and a video on Monday, which I, as a person who was a very big A$AP Rocky fan at one point,
Don't want to hear
I've been
that
like
shit.
watching and like trying to figure out when he's going to drop an album for so long, and he just keeps dropping singles and just keeps not dropping an album, and like it's surreal.
Nobody wanna
the
watch
idea
that
that he
shit,
might
man.
finally actually drop, because I've seen him put out singles so many times that didn't connect.
I like Rocky, and I don't
For
care.
almost a decade. I don't
fuck
give
with-
a
I fuck with
fuck.
Rocky
I want this
music,
bitch
but
to
he
go
didn't
back to the
like
booth.
that
Where the
shit.
fuck bad girl Riri? She ain't fucking. How you gonna go? Why
Them
the
days
fuck
is over.
we-
She a businesswoman
That's
now.
what I'm saying. I know she up a Billy,
Don't
but
you think I'll probably get a feature from her though? Have they ever done a song?
I'm not that I could just point to. They put out a record, but
Yeah,
it's funny
that's
because
bad.
she literally, her last album was the bitch
That's
better have my money in
bad.
2016. And
I
she
think
went
that was-
like what, diamond off that? Okay, so she's on a remix from 2012,
2012, yeah.
but not even a real song. Like,
And they probably weren't even dating at that time, right?
no, they weren't. That's you
I
still
fall
loving bad
apart.
bitches 'cause you
Yeah,
got a
that was
fucking
fall
Oh, okay.
apart.
Rihanna's Fashion Killer in 2013. Rocky appeared in the music video for this track. Was it Fashion Killer his song though? Oh no, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, a remix. And then Rihanna was featured on the remix.
Okay, and that was maybe setting the the planting the seeds to box.
I think the last song she had that was like to the face with her work.
Yeah, exactly. That era, bitch better have my money, work, all that.
So they haven't done a song together in 13 years.
She hasn't dropped in damn near 9 years.
Yeah.
I think she
I'm
dropped
saying.
almost 10 years.
But that was like the last time that he was really cracking as a rapper too. It was like 2013. All right. Vader Pack,
No, that
been a
was
member
the-
for 5 months, said was gonna stop my membership if
No,
Munchie
no,
ain't
no.
come back on B Team. Hey, glad to have you. Still here, brother. Stay on them has been a member for 4 months. Said, did Munchie get a DP?
I ain't never been DP'd in my life.
I'm gonna assume that was a no. Yeah.
Yeah.
JRV has been a member for 6 months. Said free break, not the trick. The convict. Shout out to the mayor, Munchie B. Adam, I got my money on you with the boxing emoji. I like your style. I like what you're putting down. Thank you very much. And then King Jaffe Joffer said Kendrick wasn't involved in Doechii signing the TD and he had already left. Lush also falsely said that he helped on a song that she already had before TDE.
Okay, let me clarify that. I'm not 100% that Kendrick didn't help with that record to this day. That entire bridge section on the Anxiety song sounds very Kendrick adjacent. I don't know if it has something to do with the mixing or this or that. I'm a songwriter. I've written records for people on that caliber. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm still not going to jump out, and I could be wrong, but it sounded very Kendrick adjacent as far as that whole, as far as that whole bridge section of the song. TD put their fingerprints
It's
on
weird
that.
because I just thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to listen to Doechii on the way home. And then I immediately thought of like 15 other things that I would rather listen to, both podcasts and music. And so I think I'm probably not going to.
She has one fire song, the one with JT, where it like sounds like a regular, just like ratchet, like turn up song. You'll like that probably other than
I
that.
don't like ratchet. I've never listened to a City Girls song in my life. I remember I used to say that, and AD would get like offended, like he was in the City Girls or something. He'd be like, "Well, you never heard them. You never been in the club." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't go to fucking club." And honestly, if I heard a City Girls song, sure, but it's just background noise to me. That's like I don't want to engage with this.
Well, that just sounds like Illmatic compared to the rest of her catalog. So you don't even know what to tell you after that is downhill.
I don't like girls enough to listen to City Girls.
City Boys up.
QN Hanas. Yeah, I was just commenting on the City Boys account that was posting about me. Queen's Hana said, my mother, Queen Pen, used to beef with Lil Kim and Foxy, and one of the big things she dissed them about was not writing their own music. In the 90s, people got dissed for it, even if you were a female.
Prove that you're Queen Pen's daughter. I know Queen Pen is. She's a legend. Send me a DM.
That's
please.
pretty dope. Yeah.
And that
remember
is
her.
a historical fact, what she just said.
Mr. John Doe said this 3-person setting with Munchie is way better, no cap. I still feel like we need more heads.
No, I'm not gonna lie. This motherfucking podcast was kind of ass. Oh, Munchie must be drunk and try not to talk too much, or he must not have had a drink today. That's why he ain't talking too much. This nigga been quiet the whole fucking time. This is supposed to. Me and Adam, we're supposed to have a sit down, but nigga, sit down, nigga. Have a sit down. Talk. This episode is about you. Nigga, you said let's get to the meat and potatoes. Like nigga, like you had something to say. You ain't saying shit the whole time, Munchie. Ah damn. This motherfucking podcast was ass. And it got 83,000 views already. But let me see. $90K? 90,000 views for this dry ass shit? That's what he say here?
In order to have a good
talk
time
more
on this
than this
podcast,
nigga.
but yeah, this has been fun.
With Ant, we straight.
Yeah. You know who was supposed to come on last week? Was that Flock to Ball kid?
Oh, what the fuck?
He said he wanted to come on, and I DM'd him about it, and he didn't respond.
Here's the thing about Flock 2 Ball. Like, okay,
I have no idea what he would be like as a podcast.
Yeah, that's the question, because he's
He seems funny, though.
amazing. But I feel like a lot of the dudes that we've tried to bring over that are good at comedy skits, that doesn't necessarily translate. I want to see if Flock 2 Ball got it in a podcast.
Shout out Long Beach Griffey, that one of the most legendary No Jumper
L's
of all time. The Glasses podcast. You know him?
No.
Long Beach Griffey is funny.
He's fire.
No, he's a cool guy, yeah, for sure. But it didn't.
good skits.
It didn't work.
What was the other? Remember the Xavier kid too? He was doing great LA skits. We brought him over here. You guys brought him over, and it didn't
Yeah,
really.
that's two different things though. That's like being funny on screen and doing stand up. Like a lot of people can't do both.
Well, he just did
100%.
one episode. The Xavier kid, remember him?
Yeah, so I was just talking about.
Yeah. He just did like an interview, right? I don't think he ever came on the news, did he?
But he seemed like, I don't even know if he had it was just like the short form news at the time. But he seemed like kind of like uncomfortable, like socially awkward type shit.
Oh, for real?
As far as being on camera. I think that was, to me, I was like, oh, this kid's gonna be a lot of the people that I thought would do great in podcasting don't.
Parents, if your child plays Roblox, listen up. You could qualify for up to $300,000 or more in compensation.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. Steven Johnson said, Adam, we need a young T.O. interview, as in SOBRBE.
Yep.
I would definitely do that. Tell him to tap in with me. That would be great. Jay Smokes Jay said, tell Lush to go take a shower and stop turbo twisting the Pazuki.
Sheesh.
What's the Pazuki?
I think he's talking about
Pookie Pipe, man.
Ingesting crystal meth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro.
That
You and Cavigular could do that together.
Look, my scat pack is slapping that go fast. That's it. I'm just off the Addies, baby. That's it.
Bro, Cavigular is like...
You off the Addies.
someone
What
who,
happened
like-
to you being fucking
like, he
sober?
admitted that
Rush?
he like has done meth, and it's like that's all anybody talks about.
High functioning method.
You can't just say that you're doing meth.
Gotta let him.
You got to keep it a secret because that's all they're gonna fucking talk about. Like I said that I was thinking about doing testosterone on here, and still constantly I'm seeing comments about it, and I'm not even doing it. It's just like you can't mention any drug because people are just gonna go nuts with it.
World War II Nazi soldiers were on meth. They didn't get any flack for that. Gosh.
Yeah,
They
Hitler was
lost.
big methed out.
Yeah, he invented that shit.
But they lost. It was methed out, didn't go to sleep, and they lost the war. Bad example, Lush. Bad example. Motherfucker want to be the king of motherfucking meth, and Addies and shit. He the king of drugs. He called himself the king of smokers. But he just 2 weeks ago, a week ago, he got baptized. 2 weeks ago, he got baptized and he changed his life and all that shit. Motherfucking Tab Third tried to pay this nigga to go sober for him. Go sober. He told him go get clean for I think a week, or he'll give him $1,200 a week or some shit like that to go sober. That nigga couldn't make it a week. Now motherfucker without drinking, doing Addies, whatever else he doing. Fucking dope fiend for real.
Damn
real.
Yeah.
Probably the number one person I would want to do meth with.
Nightmare meth rotation.
Shadow Moses said, Ayo, calling Thick Baby your superhero is wild, you old gringo.
Hey, Thick Baby is my superhero. I'm sorry, bro. No apology. Spencer, no response.
Richie Vid said, Adam, did you ever find out who defecated on the floor? Do not harbor them. No.
I think it might have been Adam.
Still have no idea. I could never. I have taken many outdoor shits in my lifetime. Richie Vid said, Adam, tell Remo my bad. I won't roast him in No Jumper News. He ain't been on since LOL, New Year, New Me. Damn, did you roast Remo? I think Remo just kind of like had this realization that he just didn't really want to like be an on-screen personality besides doing interviews and stuff. I think he just kind of realized that was like less of his strong suit, you know, and that he just
because
I think he realized that he could almost definitely really like probably make more money behind the scenes.
Remo's doing amazing regardless. And Richie Viz, we appreciate you. You're a regular contributor, so thank you for that. But the level of self-importance you have to actually think that you are the reason that's dictating anything is insane, brother. Respectfully.
Is it possible? I don't know.
He's like, oh no, this one guy was commenting, so I just didn't go on. Shut the fuck up, G.
Reality Check said, y'all think 50 should respond lyrically to Fab and Papoose? Honestly, no. He's the king troller. Like, I feel like a song could only make it worse.
I just can't stand all like the unks like using AI to like make twerk videos of their ops.
That's the new meta.
Yeah, y'all gotta like chill for over 50.
They got to the troll back with 50. They can't get with his trolling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but even he doing that bullshit. I'm like, come on, Fifth. We didn't even expect more from your ass. Like, you supposed to.
I made an AI skincare routine for an op.
I actually copied it, unironically.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Shadow Moses said, Adam, your undercard got to have T-Rail's Baby Mama versus Meth Mommy. Oh, I'm assuming I know who Meth Mommy is.
He's not talking about Germ, by the way.
No.
I think he's talking
someone else.
Sure.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Jalise? You talking about Jalise?
Nino Pacino said, what's up with Almighty Munchie B Podcast Rookie of the Year?
Ain't no rookie, but yeah.
No, I do think he might win. There's some guy on the Reddit doing like a poll of like who's the Rookie of the Year or something.
Oh, I mean, you know, Munchie, like, I don't consider Munchie a rookie personally, but I guess if that's the barometer. Yeah.
We do have to do like more to like celebrate and elevate the hosts, you know, because like that's kind of how No Jumper's gonna win long
Look at
term is
Munchie,
if we
look.
like find
Quiet,
ways to like
don't wanna say nothing.
make the fans care more
Look at him.
about the host. Maybe we should like
playing
maybe we should
with-
do like a 20-person
playing with
camping
his
trip IRL stream the whole thing.
Nigga,
I'm
chime
totally
in,
with that,
nigga.
but I also like the host not being celebrated and having a hard time because it's created monsters like me and Munchie B who are legitimate, like can have huge breakout star years because of this fucking insane obstacle course that we get put through every time we on this motherfucker.
Some truth to that.
Like my stardom.
Steven Johnson, goddamn, Steven Johnson, Lush, give advice on what you did to lose hella weight. The same thing Cavicular did.
Shit. I'm not, hey, my bitch is on my helmet, so I like. Here's the realest answer: soda. Stop drinking soda, bro. That's terrible for you.
That's a good point.
And I don't drink Buzzballs no more, gang.
Ooh.
Pure shots of vodka.
That's a good point. Stay
Yeah, but
Snitching
fuck that, don't
said
make
he's
it
been a
better.
member for 6 months. He said if Munchie would have left, I would have too. Wow. That means a lot. Thank you for
Glad
staying.
Stay Snitching
Stay
still here.
snitching is crazy.
Great.
I didn't even think about that.
So fire.
Okay, and then that Q and Hanaz, I think the same person, said, my dad is Buffy from the Fat Boys and my mom is Queen Pen.
No.
Look at my doc on Vice, Q and Hanaz.
You got my attention, shorty.
Yeah,
Straight up.
now I'm interested. Okay, let's look up this name.
Buffy the Human Beatbox from the Fat Boys.
That's really your mama?
I believe so. That's like not like a thing. That's not like a high profile
it's a
lie to
dude.
make up. Oh, he's a dude.
Yeah.
Okay, shouts to you, brother. I thought for some reason I thought it was a chick.
I mean,
But-
he's got a lot of music online. I'm not seeing this Vice piece.
I believe his mama is Queen Pen and his pops is that seems within the realm because that's a very odd lie to make up.
Yeah.
Although I did know a guy that said Lord Jamar was his dad back in the day, and this is like previous to Vlad fame of Lord Jamar.
I would lie about that.
That's an insane lie. I thought it was pretty funny.
This guy got a song with Boosie with 3,000 views. Can't be mad at that. Wait, I want to put his name with Vice and see if that comes up. Because if he like, why would he have a Vice documentary?
Oh, is that him?
Wanted for drug trafficking, life on the run. Holy shit!
I like this guy.
What the fuck? I kind of like vaguely remember watching this back in the day. Yeah, he's on the run, dude. I do remember this.
Does he kind of look like Evil Gunna?
He definitely looks like an evil gunner. Yeah. Oh yeah, look, you got the Versace.
He's kind of
shirt.
like Evil Gunner mixed with Hellcat. Male Hellcat.
Yeah, he's like turning himself in and shit. Oh damn, you got like a 1-year-old,
Smaller,
7-year-old now. Damn, I wonder if
Was that Huey on stage?
You think he boofed some addies before he turned himself in?
Boof as much Zans as possible.
But yeah, do they check your hoop when you turn yourself
Two
in?
knuckles deep, brother.
Wait, seriously? Shut the fuck up.
Two knuckles. That's how.
They used to search that way. They don't search that way no more.
I'm saying that's how you.
You don't have to bend over and show him your asshole.
Yeah,
You
you
do.
bend over, cough, all that little shit. Then you don't do that no more.
They stopped doing that?
No.
Oh shit.
You still got to bend over and
I'll get
cough.
locked up
Put
today.
line.
That'll be great for all my future boofing adventures.
Yeah.
Nah, you
Two
still
knuckles
got to
deep
bend
is
over
what
and
I was
cough,
told,
nigga.
shit.
Shadow Moses says, "Are you guys gonna donate to Sussy Baby while he's locked up? That's your family, Lush. Is Brandon gonna be allowed back on while he's gone?"
Yeah.
Brandon was never like disinvited, but you know, well, I mean, I guess he didn't really hasn't been. I mean, I think Brandon like managed to like piss off. I mean, the Edgars,
Nah, no one's.
Josh. I feel like he pissed Josh off.
Yes.
Like for sure, me to a certain extent, like on the No Jumper show.
Brandon thought he was
I
more
actually
than
was
what
just
he was
listening
supposed
to a political podcast, and they were talking about how Candace Owens is spreading the narrative that really black people in America should not be mad at white people. They should be mad at the Jews because the Jews are the ones who built the slave ships. And I'm thinking to myself, where have I heard that argument before? And then I'm like, oh, right, Brandon tried to say that to me on the podcast.
Yeah, and there's so much there's so much lack of accuracy. Basically, if you want to break it down by percentage, the amount of Jews that were involved in perpetuating the slave trade are way less than the Africans doing it. So that's another conversation if you want to be historically accurate.
Yeah, I didn't even have to look into it to not be impressed by that argument. But also, I don't think black people should just be mad at white people either.
But also, Candace Owens is super bad to me for some reason.
She's so sexy and so retarded and so popular for saying the dumbest shit ever.
She's so hot.
It's astounding.
I
never seen anything like it.
I be jacking a lot of the shit she say. I ain't gonna lie, but like,
Ugh, that's not a good
maybe
thing.
because she's hot.
Yeah, no, that definitely is the only reason that I could kind of imagine to pay attention to her. But okay, so that's it. Shout out to Shadow Moses. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody who watched this. I'm gonna go home, put my kid to bed. Shout out to Munchie. Shout out Lush. Please smack the like button because we do love when you guys smack the like button. And we'll be back real soon. Really on Monday for the news, and then Tuesday for the No Jumper show. And make.
All right, man. Yeah. That 4 hours was tough. Shit, 2 hours was tough. Munchie was like pulling. You had to pull teeth with the whole time to get Munchie to talk, man. Munchie had no takes on nothing. He just sitting there. They had to pull teeth. I don't think Munchie's coming back. And God on the stoop. I don't think Munchie's coming back. Simple as that, bro. Yeah, man. Comment, like, subscribe for my YouTube people. Twitch. Do the same for your boy. Yeah. I gotta take a break. And I'm about to make some clips. I got a manual made clips. I don't have clippers. So I'm about to make clips. After I take a shit. Been sitting here this whole time. Feeling like I got the bubble guts. Yeah, like, comment, subscribe on YouTube. Hit me on comments up, or if you want me to do a reaction, want me to do a reaction to something. If you need me to do if you want me to do a reaction, if you like my takes on this video, and you interested in my takes in any other videos, and then you know what I'm saying, my reactions on any other videos, please also follow me on my YouTube. Follow me on my my IG. It's Octane Clips 1200. But yeah, I gotta make some clips for that motherfucker right now.